Everyone. How is everyone today? Hey, Scarlett. Did you already go out and walk with the gooses? Not yet. Running a little late today, huh? You're usually out with the gooses somewhere between Victoria and Johnny's. So. Yeah. Behind me? Whoever joined me. Hi, Ashley. Sure. Come on. The email, honey. Hi, Barbara. Yep, the way it usually happens. Oh my goodness. Well, this is what happens when you move. You find all kinds of stuff you forgot you had. Audio is so bad. Really, really, really gotta get this soon. Right now I'm just sorting. Probably make something after. Did you want to come up and hang out, or up to you? You don't have to. All you gotta do when you come in is ask. Oh, Jesus, honey, like I care. This is the For Real channel. Send you the email. What happened to you, Ashley? You getting stuff together or what? Go to your email and click the link. Ta-da!
Hey sis, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you, sister? Oh my goodness. So yeah, it's the bead thing is a never-ending cycle. You always find more somewhere. Oh my goodness. So yeah, the bead thing is a never-ending cycle. You always find more somewhere. You're echoing.
How about now? I had to turn one off.
Right. Oh, you're good.
Sorry, I was hot this morning. I put my hair down. See, I had to with all the bead work and stuff. I wanted my hair out of my face.
Honey, I don't listen. This is the other side of the YouTube persona. You know what I mean?
You. This is only a little bit left of 3 boxes, but they have 10, 8, 6, and 4 millimeters in them.
Wow.
And I got boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes. So I want to get this straight before we move. And we're not moving.
You're not?
That hurt the most. No.
Not yet.
The guy says, well, it's not going to pass inspection, which we were trying to get it inspected, but he has an illegal sewage system.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, you don't want to deal with that.
Fix it. He wants me to fix it.
No.
He says, oh, it's never flooded, but I found out from county information it has flooded 4 times in the last 5 years. So it's not going to pass the inspection. It's a zone C, and it's flood, which means we have to pay almost $400 a month. Once we would buy it, I would give Robbie, when we get swamped, the trailer, so he could use for storage. You know, it's not worth anything. Mm-hmm. And then I'd buy a new trailer, and it'd be put on it. Well, then I could get insurance. But the septic tank won't hold a tub of water. So we have to put a mechanical sewage in it, and that's over $7,000. Mm-hmm. And because the front backyard floods, he raised up the trailer in the driveway but did nothing else. We have to fix that, which dirt right now.
Oh my God, no, yeah. I'm just listening to this going, that's a too long of a list.
So really, the county said it's only worth about $260,000. Mm-hmm. And we offered it $300,000 since we put in a new dishwasher, paid $200 for it. I said, that old trailer, we don't need that, you know. But he decided he wanted to do it. He did it. It's not the kind of dishwasher I would want. And he's saying, well, this and this, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, but my attorney does. I said, he's a big estate attorney and all kinds of stuff. He holds 3 different positions. And that really got him perturbed. And then he gave my attorney's information, my information, to the realtor for her to try to get us to buy the place. Well, I didn't give him permission to give his realtor my number. Mm-hmm. Or my attorney's number. Sunday, we got bombarded with all kinds of phone calls. I said, it's Sunday. Yeah, but we need to sell this land. And yuck. I went, well, sell the land. I don't want it. So, one thing after.
So you're looking to stay on reservation land, or?
No, next to Robbie in Bushnell, Florida. Right, my back fence was in Robbie's property. And we were going to open it up to where he could come in and out. We were going to fix the driveway, let it dry and everything. Robbie could come out we get a gate, lock, and then we were going to blacktop his road for him. But don't look like that's going to work either. So we did find one. When you turn off the main highway, you turn right, and there's a long street, and towards the end of the street, it's Robbie Street. Okay, Robbie's Road, whatever you want to call it. In this property, you would have to go around, so we could have shortcut it. Well, the second street before you get to Robbie has another trailer house. That's in better shape. It's only been reported once as being damaged. It's not 10 acres. It's only 2 acres. But there's some extra sheds. Now it is Zone C, but the trailer has been improved. So for only like $300,000, the sewage and the water, everything's already been tested and checked out before you put it up for sale. So that's great, So my attorney's looking for that. Then he's saying he's going to ask the people today if they wouldn't mind renting it.
Hi, Ella.
Hello. Hi, Willow. If he may want to rent it for 3 or 4 months while all this is taking place.
Right.
So we don't know what's going to happen. We really don't yet. It's just I can't take the sinuses anymore. A saves her first.
Ella, that's Barbara. Barbara, Ella.
I know Ella. I've purchased from her before. I know a lot of people in here. Now Willow, I don't think I know.
Willow is Cheryl. What you doing, Cheryl? Did you want to come up?
I thought this morning I found some old plastic pony beads, and people are saying, well, Robbie, you never have anything for children. So I'm going to make some little children plastic pony bead bracelets and send him a box of them. Oh, Stacey, Shadow Runner that comes in and out of my room and all that. Yesterday, they put her husband on do not resuscitate, do not feed.
Oh my goodness.
The cancer that they just thought was in the liver and his lungs was through his spine.
Ooh.
And also into the brain now. So it's only a matter. Yep, all they can do is make him comfortable.
That's a shame. I had White Wolf pop in here yesterday. It was yesterday. Hang out for a while on the chat.
You mean Moon Wolf? Yeah, he said he had been in
Moon
here.
Wolf, that's it. Oh, it's a he.
Yeah, it's Taclanea Wea, which is Moon Wolf. How it's.
I kept saying she. Oops.
Everybody just calls him Wolf. So Taclanea Wea means lunar wolf, which is Moon Wolf. And then I'm cheating here. I have my old computer desk marked with a 6-inch line for children. Well, I had to get my eyes away from all those little bitty beads and try to pick up the big ones to the little ones. Whew. I made some pretty crosses too. Let me show you. I take glass multicolored beads and see I make crosses.
Ooh.
They're glass.
Those are beautiful. That's beautiful.
And I made a green one too. I have a lot of these left. Not a lot, not like I do the plastic ones, but I make them on plastic. See, there's the green one. This green and yellow.
Those are absolutely gorgeous.
The threads. What I do is I use wire. And then I poured some of my crosses and I make keychains out of them. See? I made some with purple. Robbie sold every last one of them. So this one. And then I finally got my dream catcher to pour out. I have 3 molds. So I poured them in purple.
Pretty. I like that.
Yeah, I do too. But wait. Now one, I got a mold in. I bought with something, I got one in. So let's see if I can untangle them. I just threw them in here last time. Wolf is still working on all that stuff. They need treasures. Well, somehow this got mixed up. Let me see if I can. Usually I put them and wrap them together, but last night I was so tired. Okay. This will not last. Robbie sells these $10. Look, my Pegasus. I had a orchid one. No, a pink one.
Now that's
and they were
the red,
over.
Right?
Yeah, this is all epoxy, but that is a Pegasus. Yeah,
and glitter. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, there's 4 kinds of glitter in there. And then I need to unhook this. I don't know how it got hooked. Now this is another dragon mold. But I don't see it. Now I see it in the mold, but when I poured it up yesterday. Hey, Scrap Man Dan. It don't look like a dragon. Looks more like a fish, but it goes this way.
Well, probably until you get on top of it.
Even on top of it, it didn't.
Really?
Well, I can see the tail and the wings, but that's about it.
Maybe the detail just isn't enough to.
Yeah.
That's one of those that kind of get like maybe a painted color or something, you know?
Now, I have 4 molds coming in. You know, I make the hearts, the bigger hearts with the earrings. I got 4 more molds coming in. It's 4 different sizes of hearts where you can make the little post hearts and, you know, earrings and stuff.
Oh, that's
but I
cool.
don't have no more. I don't have no more epoxy. So, you know, what's wrong? Okay.
Hello, everybody.
That's Wolf saying hello. He's going
to
his
today,
meeting.
Today, Johnny. I know you do everything. I mean, you know, in general.
Willow, you like owls?
Oh yeah, that's her. One of her spirit animals.
He's in a lot of pain. He's almost twice my size. And I'm pretty big, but Shadow, she's a little petite thing. She's only 4'9", I think, or 4'10". And hey, Cajun Roots Reseller, how you doing, my friend? I don't know about anyone else, but what I like to do is when I make a elastic bracelet, a stretch bracelet, I make sure I can reweave elastic back in, but I use a little bit of super glue. And these are just cute for the little kids, you see? That way they can play pretty, dress up, whatever with them.
Yeah.
Sorry, my allergy. Oh, since I've had that cancer surgery, it's been one thing after another. Now we use the chest-barred glass pony beads for our Native American stuff, but I wanted to make some little children's bracelets. So I found these. I said, oh, that'd be just perfect. Oh, Willow, I've been praying for the last 2 nights, but when she called me yesterday, my PTSD hit me. I had to put my mama like that for 8 days. I saw her, well, from Saturday till Tuesday, she would scream. She had one stroke, then another one, and she was double clogged. She couldn't swallow. She didn't know what was going on. And it was really hard on me. And I listened to her death rattle and everything, and I hope she doesn't stay around to hear for that. But she's really hard-headed person, so she says what she has to go through, she will.
Mm.
What made it bad on me when Mom had her second stroke and stuff, she had her first one just a week before Katrina hit. And Katrina hit New Orleans. It didn't hit my side. I'm on the other side of the state. But then Rita hit us. I had a gift shop. Had to take care of my home here because I was living here. And then my apartment, my mom was fixing me to move over there to help her. She was legally blind. Then vandalism. Elton, you could have asked me to move. Now what dropped? And Elton's here next door.
And then hurricane.
Yeah.
Did a number on you. And
okay, Elton.
hi, Nora.
Go in the... He's so tired of staying by himself. Blue don't want to go home. Okay, Elton, I'll talk to you later. It's my ex-husband from next door. His dog didn't want to leave. We make coffee when he's off, and he comes, drinks it with us. Hey, Stock Explorer, how you doing this morning? Doing fine. Taking a break from counting beads to making children's bracelets. I don't know why. I just love making the children's bracelets more than I do adult bracelets. I think it's easier to
Well,
string.
because you not only that, think about the fun that they're going to have. Huh?
Yeah, playing with them. Yeah. Then see, I was a Cub Scout leader and Boy Scout leader for 13 years, and I used to help them. So it brings back some good memories.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Ah! Just super glued my finger in there. Yeah, I think that'd be cute enough for them. I wouldn't know what else to do with these beads. Uh-oh. Wolf left
Well,
his
the only
phone.
other thing with that kind of stuff is to do like leather strapping and hair things where there's a couple of strands that hang on like a little pin kind of thing. Yep.
You wouldn't believe what else was in this box with this. Remember the paddle wheel beads? My gosh, the box was about 15 by 15 by 15. Opened it up and it's bags of different sizes and colors. Now, what did I? Oh, that's right. I used to make the clear ones, and make the icicles hang on the tree. And when you hang them next to a light, it would amplify the light on the Christmas tree.
Right.
And in the bottom, once I took all the bags out, I found about 280 of them. So I know what I'm going to decorate my tree with this year.
Yep.
Oh, one lady called me yesterday. I said, well, buy the epoxy and I'll give you a discount on them. She wanted me to make, I take my silicone mat and I just pour, and just let them come run whatever direction they want to. And then I'll take and I put a little bit of glitter on the outside, and then I'll pour and drop alcohol ink in the centers. They come out beautifully. And then what you do is you just pull them off the silicone. That's how easy it comes off. Drill a hole in them, put a jump ring, and then you wire them together. Makes the prettiest hanging. I call them hangers. I don't know what they call them. The sections. You've seen these hand-blown chandeliers that they have these hand-blown glass coming down, and they're all different sizes and stuff. That's what she wants me to make her. I said, well, how many you need? She says, I have 274 hoops that you can hang off of. I said, my gosh, you know how much epoxy that's going to take? I don't care. I said, you buy the epoxy and I won't charge you for the epoxy. I'll make them. And since they're just flat discs, and some of them comes out a little misshaped and this and that, and that's what she's wanting. So she's going to get back to me today. Wait till she finds out how much the epoxy is. $127 plus shipping for one bottle.
Yep.
It'll take me about 3 weeks to make them.
How many did she want?
274 of them.
And it would only take you 3 weeks?
Yeah. What I would do is I buy a roll of Visqueen, the black Visqueen, the real thick one, and I put it on a table, folding table, and just start pouring them. So it wouldn't take that long.
So they go over the light like a shade?
The light is actually like a chandelier. It's in, I think she said 5 tiers. And where each of the crystals would go, that's where she wants to put one of the epoxy things. She said she's broken more glass crystals. I said, there's, you know, she says, it's when they clean it. I said, well, what are they cleaning it with? She says, oh, they put a blanket down and they clean it with this and that. But it's all clear, and she wanted some color and wanted to know if I could stain them. I said, yeah, I can stain them, but, you know, then she said, I seen something you made out of epoxy. Can you do that? I said, yeah. So I'm hoping she
so like it. Icicles. Kind
of. Something like that. She wants them round.
Where they drop and they're round at the bottom?
No. She wants just me to pour them, and even if they're a little unshaped.
Oh, flat,
but she
like this.
Round. Wait a minute. Wait. My computer.
Like a disc.
Yeah, look. This runs like this, but they'd be solid.
Right.
She wants the gold on the outside, which is a little bit of glitter. And then she wants the clear inside, a little bit of alcohol ink drop. Now I told her, you do know when you do alcohol ink, it spreads out, but as it hardens, it pulls back in. She says, yeah, that's what I want. I said, okay, you bought me. I figured it'd take about 6 bottles of epoxy. And then I'd only charge her about $250 to make the rest of it, you know.
For the labor.
Yeah. Because it'll take 6 hours for them to harden enough. But I would pour like some in the morning. In the afternoon, I'd go in and I'd pull them up and put them on another board to keep them flat. And she says, wait a minute, flat? When I was telling her, she said, can you come make them twisted? I said, yeah. She said, oh, that'd be even better. Because see, I take the epoxy, and if you pour it down, and right before it gets hard, you can pick it up and put it over a vase, and it makes these beautiful vase designs. Or I take take the doilies I crochet, okay, and I dip it, or I put glitter or something on them. I have a video up on that, and I could do it like that. I said, yeah, I can kind of twist them. She said, oh, that'd be even more prettier. So I don't know what she's going to do.
Hello, everyone.
Well, a lot of people like what they want or want what they think they want, and then they see how much it actually costs to do it, and then they go,
That's why I told her she's got to buy it. That way, she buys the epoxy and she sends it to me. And I start it. I know I can make one myself. Will Sid, he can make the frame for me because he does do.
Well, they could become Christmas tree ornaments.
Yeah. Now I've seen them done in glass, but never in epoxy. But it seems like she wanted to buy UV epoxy. I said, go ahead. I said, that's even more expensive.
You got the UV light to activate it and all?
What? Wait, I got to
said you had the UV lamp to activate it and all?
Yeah, but I'm not wanting to do the UV. It's expensive.
Yeah.
Like 60-something bottles for just one, you know, enough to make one. Then you have to have the UV lamp, and I haven't gotten into that yet. I like to put mine in a pressure pot to get all the bubbles out of it. I make the skulls. Yeah, I make the skulls and the dragon heads and stuff, and I use chameleon powder, flakes, chameleon liquid, and stuff like that, you know. So that's just something I do. But boy, it can stink. Ooh.
Yeah, that's why I haven't ever gotten into resin, because I wouldn't be able to handle the fumes. I have COPD, so.
Well, I have COPD too, but that's why I have a air filter constantly going. I open up the screens to the door, and I also have an air conditioner in there. And I wear a mask. Now, since my cancer surgery, they took everything out of this section of the cancer, so I have to fight with that too. So I switched to doing things with beads, but I have ordered some epoxy for special orders. Let's see if I can find, I'm looking to see which one's which here.
Are you sorting beads again, Stacey?
Yeah, it's never ending. Once you haven't done it in a while, it's every time you turn around, you find another bag or another whatever. I say, oh, really? Thank God it doesn't bother me.
To sort.
I'm saying, thank God it doesn't bother me. But it's just like you thought you completed the project, and then you come across another bag and you say, oh, darn.
Oh, I keep bead soup bags around to sort when I'm really miserable. Work on them. I don't have any right now, though, and I wouldn't be able to hang on to it, so I'm sitting here trying to work out a design for a bead project. And I've got beads on the string enough to just measure how many beads will fill the circumference of a jar.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm procrastinating because I have a feeling it's going to be a poopy show, me handling beads with my hand.
Well, when's the next shot supposed to happen?
22nd.
Can't
4
come
days before
soon
my
enough.
birthday. And then recovery on that, and I should be good for a bit. Initially, with this first injection, the sensation substantially improved. And I only had the first 2 knuckles of my pinky finger that was still reacting. But after the meds that they injected me with the procedure, yeah, it all came back. I'm fully symptomatic again.
Oh no.
And they did the left side since I was having problems on the left, you know, but I think it's just inflammation healing time.
Well, I tell you what, the worst thing I got that slowed me down was shingles in my right arm and hand.
Yeah, I was vaccinated for those. I'd never had chickenpox. I did not varicella. I did not have the varicella virus in my body at all. I'm in my 50s. I don't know how many of my nieces and nephews I gave it to because I would babysit a chickenpox baby, you know, and they're miserable. So you're handling them a lot and stuff like that. Never contracted it, but I carried it. Time I babysit a chickenpox baby, I'd notify any family members that had little ones, you know, do you want to get this out of the way? Just pop into the house here in the next couple of hours and I will give them a snuggle, or if they're here in town, I will drive there and go give them a cuddle and you can get it over. We can go home and take a shower. You know, because when they're miserable, you get a lot of bodily fluid from babies. But,
Yeah.
you know, so I'd give them a 2-hour window. Here's your chance. Or I'd let them know if I knew ahead of time, you know, by a few days that I was going to be babysitting a chickenpox baby. You know, I'm going to be babysitting such and such day. I should be done out such and such time. I'll call you when I get home, be ready to come over, or, you know, be in town, meet you. And, most of them had to come over to the house because I did a lot of that before I was old enough to drive, but
Yeah. Well,
the guy never got them, so they tested me, and I had 0 virus in my system, and I was like, well, is that a good thing, or do you think I should vaccinate since I am of shingles age? Shingles is usually a reactive thing after you've ran through your chickenpox vaccines you got when you were a kid. They're only good for about 50 years. And did a little research and found out that that I could still get them even though I don't carry. So I opted to vaccinate. And so they gave me a varicella vaccine, which is basically a shingles vaccine. And yeah, I had a anaphylactic reaction to the vaccine, plus I broke out in pox. At the time, I was 48. Yeah, chickenpox at 48 is not pretty.
Yeah, well, it hit my
especially when you had a skin condition.
nerve. Yeah. It hit my funny bone nerve, and I was hurting between Christmas and New Year's 2012. And our house had just burnt down, our trailer house. So we were living in this old rundown place, and I hurt from here to here and kept going to the emergency room. It felt like I was having a heart attack. My heart would beat real fast and all that. And I said, what in the world is going on? Well, my in-laws came down, took us out to eat, so I wrapped my arm up. And I had not broken out or anything. The next morning when they left, I unwrapped it. I had 2 sores. So I called the doctor. I said, I don't know what this is. Is that the new medication you gave me? He said, no. Now I can give you some new medication. I said, what? He said, you got chickenpox. So you've got shingles. I said, I never had chickenpox. Yes, you had to. I said, no. I said, I had the measles, and a week without it, and then I caught measles again and just festered up. He said, that was the chickenpox. So the sores only lasted 24 hours. I had 2 sores. And then I had some bumps.
Wait a minute, there's 2 kinds of measles.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought, but he said, no. So the sores only lasted 24 hours. The pain lasted from Christmas until June. That's what was hard. Ugh. So I get a booster every 2 years.
Anything on the nerve. Yeah, I just had ablation on the left side of the medial branch bundle in my spine. And on the 2nd, they'll be doing the other side to alleviate pain from a disc that's protruding into my spinal cord.
Well, I got some bad news this past week. I have osteoarthritis throughout my whole body, but I'm 67 years old. And with all the surgeries and the car wrecks I've been in and the falls, so they told me that I'm in the next step, something. I don't even remember. I said, what is that? He said, that's the step between osteoarthritis and rheumatoid arthritis. I said, oh, don't tell me that.
Yeah, I've had osteoarthritis. I was in my 30s. Or at least that's when it was officially diagnosed. And yeah. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
Plus I have joint degeneration, disc degeneration.
Yeah.
Plus
I do too.
A laundry list of their health issues. But it is what it is. I just keep pushing through as best I can, and
you know what a lot of people ask us, how we keep making it with all the pain and the stuff we have to go through.
You don't have a lot of choice. You just have to figure it out.
That's right.
I've dealt with joint pain since I was 13 years old. Your robot, Stacey.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. The nargle's got a hold of your stream, I think. But yeah, I've had health issues my entire life, so.
I'm a Kamara.
Don't let them. I'm still not in one. Closer now than ever, but I'm still not in one. Because I'm stubborn. And then having repetitive fall issues or something like that, or my legs just go numb and give out.
I think anybody that has osteoarthritis will have that. Because I have it. I've been
Yep.
having it for 17 years.
Well, for me, I mean, I've got major joint degeneration. My shoulders are shredded. I've got a knee that's shredded. Both of my hips aren't real happy. Both of my knees aren't happy, but one of them has a permanently luxated patella, aka kneecap. I've got a bunch of ligaments snapped in both shoulders, including the main one that goes across the top of the shoulder ridge on both shoulders. I can't have joint replacement.
I can't
So I
either.
just figured it out.
They said the
But,
problem
yeah,
with
that disc
mine.
flew in my spine in 2019, and I've been battling trying to get some type of pain management that works long term. And they finally started me on the spine injections. They were working great. You know, I get a good bit out of them. Improvement, but I had to get them every 6 weeks. And then about the time we got well stabilized on it, and I was good for about 6 months, and then I got rear-ended by a semi, and they quit working. And just last week, we finally started this other treatment, which is ablation on that nerve bundle. Sorry if you hear loud noises or construction out on the main road.
On mine, I can't. It won't give me strong pain medicine. When I was 9 months old, I couldn't eat or anything anymore. So what they did is they did surgery, and back in '56, you can imagine what kind of surgery they did. Well, they found my brother's fetus still growing in my stomach, so they took it out. And since then, I've been a Camara, and every once in a while, my DNA mixes up. I absorbed some of his DNA. I had to go to New Orleans, and they tested me. It took about 6 weeks. And
so you're battling chameleon syndrome as well.
Yeah, chameleon. And a Camara. Yeah. And
yeah.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, you know.
It makes you extremely challenging to transfuse.
I can't have a transfusion. My blood will mix between A negative and O negative. I went to have, I've had 27 surgeries. And it's been one choice after another. You know, they'll give me the O negative or A negative, whatever is positive. Then if I hemorrhage, they test it again and they may have to switch it. But O negative is a replacement for A negative. So I've been lucky.
Yeah, O neg is the universal
right
blood choice.
Yeah. And every time I had surgery, it was, okay, what we gonna do with her, you know? And where a normal surgery would run about, like today, they have you up and out the next day or the day of. Back then, they'd have to keep me 2 or 3 weeks in to make sure that everything was okay. And I'm more perceptive to anything and everything that comes around, I guess. About 5.5 years ago, I started bleeding in my right sinuses to where they had to put me in the hospital and put nose plugs. Then they found some growths and said, okay, we'll do well, COVID hit. By the time they found out everything that was going on, so I had to wait. Now there's only 2 people that they know of that has had this kind of cancer. It starts with a G, Gleo or GEO, something like that. It's a big old long word like this.
They usually are.
It's ends with Toma, Toma. But the Mayo Clinic wants to do research on me, but because I'm so sick, I'm just not wanting, to do that now. Well, it helped a lot of people that, don't know it. I went, You know,
Well,
I'm
you reach a
tired of
certain
it.
point, becoming somebody's, science project isn't something you're willing to endure.
Well, between the ages 10 and 11, I was in New Orleans when they found out I was a Kamara. And that's not easy. It is not easy at all.
No.
I'm making different sizes of these kids. I think, they may be a smaller little girl that wants to play or whatever. Uh-oh. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Come here, little one. Come here. No, don't play.
Yeah, did you make a biscuit? Well, maybe not.
Probably got busy with something or squirreled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, they got the whole hubbub going on over there now. So, this is the queen.
Oh.
Hubbub. The whole to-do.
Yeah.
I would not want my body dragged around all these different countries because, I mean, come on now.
Well, they're not doing as extensive as they normally would. She would normally be lying in state for a couple of weeks. They're only doing like a week. She's already at
Come on. Okay.
or I don't know, something that starts with a W. They got her.
Yeah, she's back home.
Yeah.
Now.
I want it out. I hate using super glue. It's to my eyes. Oh.
The fumes?
Yeah.
Oh, not the glue.
No, not the glue, the fumes,
No, Barbara, I know what you threw in regards to the whole caregiving end of life thing.
Yeah.
I went through it with my parents, and I was a caregiver for 30 years, and not just my parents. I also worked rest home. I did in-home healthcare, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, totally.
Since 79, my grandmother had Alzheimer's, so she slowly got. When they built Interstate I-210 loop, we were right there, so they bought us out. We all moved, boom, 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 in a little family section. It was like a triangle. And my dad's two sisters didn't have any children, and I'm adopted, but found out that my adopted dad was my real dad, which made it easier on me, but yet hard too. Now, he had an arm, is a contractor, and the saw cut him here. Back then, they sewed up the bone here. They couldn't replace the hand. It hurt him, so they sewed it up here. And when I went up for adoption, the family got together. This one couldn't adopt me, but they pulled the money so daddy could adopt me. And I have gone through 3, and I don't recommend it to anybody unless you just need to know answers, which we had to. 3 research facilities, anywhere from 3, 6, 8 weeks, probing and progging and needles and this treatment, that treatment, medication and all that, which just makes it worse on the body when the body don't accept it. Now, been a caregiver since the early 80s, 81. My husband's grandmother fell, broke her hip. I stayed at the hospital at night with her. I helped take care of her when she went home. When she went to the nursing home, I would go out there and take care of her every day. And then my son fell really sick with high fever, and I had to take care of him then it just kept going and going and going. And it'd go away, then it'd come back, it'd go away, come back. And So my grandmother's here. Then all of a sudden, my dad retires, and within 2 months on Christmas Eve, I found him on the ground with a stroke that hit the left side. So all he had was his nub, and he couldn't do anything with it. In the meantime, his sister next door came down with cancer of the pancreas, so she had no children. I was helping with her. Then my mom came down with a heart attack, and then my son needed me, so I was bouncing every 30 minutes from home to home, and I had no life. Sorry about me blowing my nose, but they took everything out of here, so when it starts raining, I have to blow it or it'll run down my face.
No problem.
I learned back then, home hospice showed you how to do an IV, showed you how to switch out the IV bags, flush it out. That's all they did. They didn't come back and forth like they normally do now, or put in a hospital. So I had my aunt dying of cancer and all that. And go ahead, Stacey.
I said, yeah, I just showed you back then. They didn't come back and forth like that.
No, they wouldn't. And I was scared of needles because of what I went through. Then she had a heart catheter that I had to flush out and make sure that it didn't pull out, or, and she started with Alzheimer's within the 5 months she was home. And she would come, you stole my car, you got my car keys. I said, no, I don't, and Hayes has, and they didn't tell her she was dying. So one day, here she comes across the yard with her IV pole and her gown, no house coat. You're a liar, you're a bitch, Ooh, excuse me. I said, Aunt Jean, I'm not. Yes, you are. And the men that were fixing my roof, we were putting on a new roof, and they were speaking in Spanish, and I knew a few words, and crazy, nuts. So I took her next door to my grandmother's house where we were all staying with her during the day. And I told my Aunt Hazel, I said, Aunt Hayes, we got to tell her. Tell me what, she said. I said, Aunt Hayes, if you don't tell her, and then by now I'm all crying, Aunt Hayes said, well, I don't know what to do. Aunt Jean said, what is it, Barbara Ann? And I knew when they said Barbara Ann, I was in trouble. No matter if they were sick or not. I said, Aunt Jean, remember the surgery you had 3 months ago? Yeah. Where they bypassed your pancreas? Yes. I said,
Leslie.
It was full of cancer. Hey, Leslie, how you doing today? So I told my aunt said, my doctor wouldn't lie to me. I said, you need to call your doctor and see. And so he told her, and within 2 months she was gone. And I learned to be a caregiver. Then I worked with the ladies auxiliary with the VFW, and we go to the nursing home and we spend a whole day helping taking care and feeding people, changing diapers and everything we could. That's not daddy. So, and I did for my ex-husband.
What's going on, Leslie?
So I just, now I'm the one that I can walk about 25 feet. But then I need my cane after that for about another 50 feet. I have a walker and an electric wheelchair if I gotta go anywhere. And I'm a fall risk, 100%. The ambulance people are just 5 blocks away. And they've come many times to get me up off the floor. But I don't trust the hospitals anymore. I was hurting so bad I couldn't even do like this. Just spasms and hurt. I had fallen, and I didn't call them. They came, they got me, screaming in pain. So they gave me 5 units of morphine and some Roboxen, and then some Zofran because it made me sick to my stomach. I'm laying there feeling good. I need to go to the bathroom. As soon as I sat up, it started all over again. Came out of the bathroom. They had my wheelchair ready. Oh, we just missed you. You can go home. Here's some pain pills. No x-rays, no nothing. I was so mad. I don't trust the hospitals anymore. I just don't. And especially since the hurricane's here, they don't care. I'm in Lake Charles, Louisiana, where Hurricane Laura and Delta hit, and then the big flood. I don't trust them anymore. I just don't. I don't trust doctors, put it that way.
Well, I'm a strong believer.
Sorry, I keep going in and out. Not sure. What the heck?
Stacey, you look like you're dividing beads too. Is that right?
Hey, Leslie.
Yeah.
Okay, now
How you doing?
Yeah, I only divide by color. I don't worry about size or color.
Alright, I finally know how many beads. Now I can start grafting.
Oh, Stacey, did you get your packages from me?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't get anything from you.
Okay, they were mailed out, but we found out that the place that picked them up held them for 5 days. So I'm letting everybody know, you know.
Delayed delivery.
Well, with the hurricane and everything, nobody wants to work here.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of that going on. And not because of the hurricane, just worldwide because of Rona.
Yeah, but they started hiring private carriers, like me, if I could drive and stuff, you know, and you just can't do it. And it just irks me when they do that.
Yeah, it can be frustrating.
Well, we get packages and we know the mailman. So what he does is he's been our mailman for years. He'll put them right at our front door. The other morning, I had bought some stuff from KT Treasure, and it was 5 boxes of stuff. I said, but I only ordered 4. And what they did is they said, hey, if y'all want to do beads, you know, broken jewelry and necklaces and stuff. And that's what Wolf's been doing. He's been fixing them up and, you know, but they're nice jewelry once you can either use the beads or, you know, stuff. So he's been undoing that. All of them was stacked up at my front door and I couldn't get my door open. So,
yeah, why do they block the door of the package? I don't get that.
Well, I know that he
You know,
knows
it's like, really?
cameras, you know, he wanted to make sure it was where the camera could got, because I live in a really bad neighborhood, and I mean really bad.
Yeah, but
So,
you still got to be able to open your door. You know, move it over just
Yeah.
that few inches.
Well, I could open it about 4 inches, but it was too heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So Wolf went out the back door. He went out
And around the
back door,
house.
around the house, opened up the lock gate, come to the front, moved all the boxes, let me open it, then he had to put them all back in.
Mm-hmm.
See, we took about a 7-day trip to Florida, which I was not supposed to do, but I did anyhow. That was a long trip. Oh, supposed to get there in 11 hours, and it took us, we left here at 3 o'clock on a Tuesday, spent the night in our cargo camper in Mississippi, and we drove into Florida, and it was raining, and Wolf was tired, I was tired, so we got a hotel room. Oh, the worst hotel ever. It stunk. I sprayed and sprayed and sprayed. And then I took off my shoes. I walked around the bed to the bathroom, which is, it's not a big room. It's a little big room. My feet were black. And I told the manager, oh, it was horrible. I told Wolf, I said, get the spray, get everything. I can't catch anything off of here. So I slept with my shoes on that night. I didn't even sleep in the bed regularly. I sprayed it with disinfectant, and with the pillows and on the bedspread. And what I did was I sprayed it, and I slept with the covers like this. He got inside the bed, and I wouldn't.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was. We were only an hour and a half away from Bushnell, Florida, but we were so tired.
Yeah.
Then we stayed there 3 days, and then we come home, and we made it within 2 days with just staying one night at a hotel and made it home. But I'm still recuperating, and we were going to leave for the 5th and come back the 15th, but that's going to cost a lot of money. We have to have a hotel room, and gas was almost twice as much as we thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have to pull a cargo trailer, that makes it really bad.
Yeah, your gas is sucked up pretty.
Oh yeah, really, really quick. So
I haven't done a road trip in years and years, so
this was the
most I've done is to the capital here. I'm in Kansas, so
You're
50
in
miles
Kansas?
one way to go to the doctors up there that we don't have here in the smaller town that I live in. So
Yeah.
that's as much of a road trip as I've done, and it takes me days just to recover from that because of the vibration of the motor vehicle, and I'm bone on bone in so many places that, I'm a clack and grinding skeleton the whole time the vehicle's in motion.
What part of
And
Kansas?
yeah, a whole lot of dwells up.
Willow. This
What?
is Wolf. What part of Kansas do you live
Hi,
in?
Wolf.
Emporia.
Okay. I don't know exactly where it's at. I got
In, south. It's in the whole corner of southeast Kansas.
Oh, okay. I've got a cousin that he works for the University of Kansas, and then I've got he's a professor there, or a dean, and then I've got another cousin that lives in southwest Kansas where they grew up, in a little town called Rolla.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both are a bit of ways from me.
Yeah.
I mean, I've drove pretty much the distance of the state long ways, east-south,
Yeah.
or, yeah, east-west, there we go.
Right.
But, yeah, I haven't been anywhere in a long time. Well, not other than I went to KU Med in Kansas City to collect Mom when they refused to dismiss her and held her for 10 days when she was only supposed to be there for a day for a procedure or for a test. They decided to hang on to her. 10 days later, while I was recovering from surgery, got a ride organized, and yeah, we went and I absolutely removed her from the facility. They kept playing tiddlywinks.
Yeah.
She needed open heart surgery at that point, and they were like, she could die by the time you get something set. But I'm like, yeah, you think so? I'm well aware of that, and I also know what to do to prevent it. Before we even picked her up, I already had her scheduled in Topeka at a much better hospital for open heart surgery. The pre-appointment to see the surgeon, in a preoperative visit before then was already scheduled before I even got her out of the hospital.
Yeah.
but
Well,
and she did fine.
yeah.
She did
Now,
fine.
my mom had had the stroke right before Katrina hit. So when Rita hit, they said, well, we're not going to move anybody. I said, okay, well, I got to get my family out of Lake Charles. My aunt and all that, we need to go east. So we did. And FEMA, they finally decided they're going to get my mom out of here with the other people. So what we did is we waited after Hurricane Rita. I tried to find my mom. Couldn't find her. They said, well, she's in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I went, but I've called every hospital. They don't have her there. Well, we'll have to find her. I said, you better find my mama. It's been 2 days. And I had a hard time driving. I get car sick and I have Meniere's disease. I'm bipolar with PTSD, so you can imagine what I was going through. And then having my aunt and my ex-husband with me that didn't drive anywhere, and not knowing where my mama was. 2 days later, she said, oh, we found her. I said, where is she? You won't believe this. I said, where is she? She's at Vanderbilt Hospital in Tennessee. I went, what? How did her stuff get in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Well, some of them just got misleaded and, just different things like that. So I'm like, well, you need to bring her home. They're bringing everybody back home. Well, it's going to cost you $5,000. I said, you took her beep, beep, beep out here. You're bringing her beep, beep, beep back here.
Yep.
They ain't playing around with a coon ass.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of them says, well, why did you talk like that to them? They got your mama out. I said, yeah, they got her out. And the hospital wasn't really damaged that much. She was in the back of the hospital section, and she wouldn't have been, but it was bad. That's where the news station went, was to Memorial Hospital. They were in the center part,
Yeah.
But my mom got better treatment over there, better training,
Better care.
rehab. Yeah. She come back and we couldn't understand her. Then they kept her for 3 weeks, and I was going to bring her home. I got a bed for her here and everything, but because I was on SSI, they said, oh, you'll lose your SSI because now we got a claim for your mom. I went, okay. So I went to the hospital. They said, it's the Tuesday. They called me in for me. Thursday, we're releasing. I said, well, wait, can you wait till Monday?
Hi, Wendy.
They'll take her in there. And nope, she's got to get out to Thursday. So I put her in Oak Park Nursing Home, which I wouldn't put my dying dog there, but that's the only one that had nurses or anything. And one Saturday morning, I woke up, I went, and I knew it was my mom. I have a gift, it just, I got there, she was not in her bed, and she had been tied into a wheelchair in her bed, and wheelchairs in the middle of the floor. Mom, where are you? Where are you? And they couldn't find her, so I went back to her room. I started hearing, and she was clubbed like this. And when I found her, she was clubbed like this. I said, call the ambulance, call the ambulance. We can't tell the doctor. I said, you call the ambulance or I'm going to own this place and tear it down. So they did, and she couldn't swallow or anything, so I had to put her do not resuscitate. Been watching for 8 days, and Daddy had already passed away, and I have no brothers and sisters. My son really didn't want to have nothing to do to help take care of her.
Well, I just got done sorting through another pack of beads I found, and I'm going to take a short look, and then I'm going to come back and probably do some jewelry.
Stacey, I tell you what, you want to help me divide mine?
If I lived near you, I would.
rondelles from 4mm all the way up to 12. Oh, but that glue is getting to my eyes. I gotta quit for a little bit. Only have 3 bracelets left, but I'm gonna quit a little bit. And I think these are gonna be so cute for little girls. Look, see? I didn't know what else to do with the little honey beads. So I'll send them to Robbie and he can sell them. Shipped, I don't know, $7 or $6 shipped. They're gonna be $3.82 to ship them. Can you imagine for something that small? Shipping is outrageous these days.
Yeah, and it's going up into, seasonal rates. October the 2nd.
Oh, don't tell me
AKA the
that.
inflated holiday rate.
Yep.
Well, Stacey, one thing I can tell you. Out of the night that you bought stuff from me, I've got 3 people that bought about $200 worth of stuff. And they have not paid me yet. They're not getting their stuff. Oh, I'll pay on the 5th. Well, what is it, the 13th today? So I'm blocking them from my channel. I'm not going to let them bid or anything. And we sent like 7 or 8 emails and they just don't want to reply.
That's all you can do.
That's it.
Deadbeat buyers.
And I hate to block somebody. I really do. But with tourists,
Yeah, I'm not fond of it either, but you do what you got to do. I mean, I don't have a channel. I don't have to block anybody, but I know that people don't like to block. I wouldn't like to block.
I don't either. Well, I had one guy that paid ahead of time for one of my mods to buy things. Well, he did it through Cash App and I sent it through. Then it bounced. So I had to pay the bouncing fee because it made my checking account bounce. It's way over $100. By the time the fees and then they reset the money back to Cash App. And with him having to pay fees, and it was just too much. Now I don't go instant pay. I wait the 3 days. So I've learned. Like I said, I've only had a channel on maybe 4 or 5 months. So maybe 6.
Definitely a learning curve.
And
But
I've paid
you get-
attention a lot to things that people are saying and a bit of stuff of do's and don'ts. Really.
What I hate is the bots and the trolls.
Put your channel on subscribers only.
I do, but they subscribe and within 5 minutes they can come on, and that's how they do it. They do it to Robbie and Tully's and all them, so I'm not the only one.
Oh yeah, they're hitting, but it reduces them by doing
Yeah.
subscriber only. You're not getting them every 5 seconds anyways.
No.
I dropped you an email, Marge. I'm going to be right back, guys. I just need to take a little walkabout break.
Okay. Yeah.
Give your hands a break. That's my carpal tunnel. I was supposed to have surgery back when I was 25 years on my right hand and 28 years old on my left. Never had it. I learned how to massage it and how to. My chiropractor was my cousin, so he taught me how to unknot the nerves and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Touching
working with the
exercises.
beads lately, yeah.
I hear you. I don't have carpal tunnel, but
Yeah.
I have a lot of other issues going on that
Yeah.
affect my productivity and crafting and what have you. And
Right. See these 3 fingers right here? They go numb. I don't have. Sometimes I can't even move them. Since the shingles. My carpal tunnel.
my
Yeah.
well, my pinky finger and my ring finger right now are constant needles and burning. It's symptomatic tied to the spine.
Mine does too. When Both my arms and my hands go numb if I start doing this, because I have C1, 3, 6, and 7 damage in my neck. Then thoracic 11 and 12, then L2 all the way down to the tailbone.
Well, my discs are shrunk throughout my spine.
Yeah, mine
I have at the T12 L1 is where the disc is protruding into my spinal cord, and then lower lumbar and full sacral, I have massive clusters of Tarlov cysts, which they're not like a regular cyst full of edemic fluid. They're full of spinal fluid, and they're coming off of the spinal cord. So yeah, you don't want to pop those. But
no.
That's why I don't allow injections in the lower part of my spine, and I don't, just don't allow anything there. And they push into the bowel duct, so they affect, my number 2s and all that.
Well,
it's kind of frustrating.
2 shots in my lower back, around my hip area, in 1990. Lasted for about 2 days. Then a few years back, I tore this muscle here.
Yeah. And
put a shot in. It didn't even last 15 minutes. But see, I'm diabetic with Crohn's. My sugar went sky high. Yeah. The spine injections do affect your sugars. Yeah.
Injections in my shoulders. I just use kinesiology tape and tape them up if I need to. They dislocate on the regular. Both of those main ones go across the ridge of the shoulder onto the arm. Both of those ligaments are snapped, and then several other small ones on the front and back on both shoulders. So yeah, they like to just dislocate on, especially my right one.
Yeah, but, I know that.
I called an auction on here while I was relocating my shoulder, and the tone of my voice didn't even change. They had no idea. I've done that a few times, actually. That's a fake it till you make it moment. But, when it pops out, you just do what you gotta do, because you gotta be able to type when you're calling an auction and typing all the information and stuff in the chat.
Well, what I usually do is Tori will type it in for me, or I'll take I type 102 words a minute when I'm at my best, or 82 words a minute when I'm not. But since my shingles, I've gone down to like 61 words a minute, which is like, wow.
I can't type as fast as I used to, especially right now. It's really wonky, because I use my pinky for the shift button, and that pinky is numb, but needles, I don't feel anything but the needles. Otherwise, I can touch it, stab it, poke it, whatever. I don't feel a thing except the needles. So, but hopefully that'll clear up. Once this first part of this ablation heals, and then they get the second one done, that heals. Hopefully that'll go away, because that's only been symptomatic here for like 2 or 3 weeks, and that's because I've been without pain management for several months. I've had like 2 or 3 spine injections all year, and we're into the 3rd quarter, and so I thought it was bad during shutdown. Nope, this is far worse. And the more time passes, the more symptomatic I get.
One day at a time.
That's all I do. I mean, anybody that knows me on here knows that I don't let it stop me. It might slow me down, but I don't let it stop me.
No, I don't. And if I'm stopped, I'm in bed, and I'm sick then.
Exactly.
And
but
people,
if I'm having a super miserable day, I just don't interact, because, I'm just not of a mood to be cheerful and positive. And if I'm not that, I'm not going to get on here and, subject others to my grizzly bear mood,
It's not easy for any of us, really.
No, it's not. And there's a lot of people on here that have a lot of pain and medical issues.
Well, see, I have neuropathy and fibromyalgia too. So anything that goes wrong, I've had it.
My neuropathy is in my feet though, and it's mild. It just started here recently, and it is possible that it is tied to the spinal cord stuff. And once that improved, it will fade.
I have polyneuropathy. I have it all over my body. And then it starts, and then my brain.
I have nerve issues because of a skin condition.
Yeah.
But it's different than this. But, you know, there is a good chance that this ablation that they're doing on this bundle will resolve a good bit of the symptoms that I'm having in that regard. So they're not for sure that it is neuropathy in my feet and that it's not tied to the spinal cord issue.
Right.
So.
Now, see, I was going blind in this eye. And when the doctor did this one first, then she did this one, she couldn't get the lens in it. She said, "What is that?" I said, "What's what?" She said, "It's going to hurt." She pulled it out and it bled. And after I woke up a little bit, she showed it to me with a magnifying glass. She said, "What is that?" I said, "I don't know. Looks like fur." I went, "Oh." My first husband, we were helping my uncle in rain, ran some cows, and he went like this with the branding iron. And I'm like, okay, I know what that is. That's cow hair, burnt cow hair. She says, well, it didn't show up on x-rays. But once she pulled out, then I could see. Then I had all this sinus problem. Hi, welcome back.
Welcome back.
So, had all this taken out. Now my eyes are being bothered from the cancer. So I don't know what they're going to do. I'm just not wanting to go through surgery again right now.
I have autoimmune issues that are attacking my right eye. I have iritis and uveitis. And I'm partially blind in my right eye. The lower quarter closest to the nose, and then out a little bit on each side. I'm blind because of constricted blood flow. I don't have blood flow to that area because of the autoimmune. Basically wrapping around and gripping and preventing blood to pass through. So eventually they might have to do something there. But...
See, now this is what my doctor made me buy. I have low immune system. It says just take 2 a day. I take 2 during the day and then 2 right before going to bed. And it helped. Now, I did catch COVID, but not bad. The Omicron. But it wasn't bad. But I isolated myself for almost 3 years.
I'm still isolating. I mean, I'm going to doctors if I need to and stuff like that, but yeah, I haven't been like shopping or anything.
I went to Florida and
I got some goodies.
Hey, squirrel. How you doing, honey? What do you got, Stacey?
Then I got some goodies.
Like what? Goodies to eat or goodies?
I got the other day.
No,
little
not goodies.
crochet ghosts and things like that. You know, yeah, I got some goodies.
Hey,
They're
John.
safe and sound.
No, I got stuff from Shabby. There's that new thing, drop it now. Shabby's Treasures.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've bought from Jabby thus far. I think I've hit one of his something to die for or something segment. But otherwise I just never seem to catch his sales.
Well, he does this thing called drop. He keeps putting out stuff, and there's a certain amount of money, and then if you think you've got that value there, you just type in you want it or the amount, and then it's yours. But if you wait too long, trying to get it too loaded
somebody
up
else
with
can nab
a
it out
whole
from under
bunch
you.
of stuff,
Yeah.
right? So you got to really know what you're looking, what's going to be your limit or whatever.
Yeah.
That is
cool.
pretty.
Glass, beautiful. And then
Josie.
this shell. Hi, Josie.
Looks
And
like you
that
got some
shell,
fun stuff.
Abby.
I love the look of wirework, like tabs and gemstones. But then once they're in my hand, I can't bear to leave them trapped in that wire. I have to free them. Then, of course, I bead them into a beaded
Yeah.
instead.
I think it's blocking the face, the beauty. This will bug you.
Well, if it's just, like wire work around the perimeter with just a little bit sneaking in, for accent on the focal item, I can handle it. But if it's too busy and it kind of covers up the focal, that drives me nuts. I'm just kind of OCD about wire work. Probably why I don't do much of it. I'm like, nope, I can make it with beads. It'll look better.
I have these already. Not
Those
size.
are pretty.
So now you've got a focal.
And he
necklace
dropped
and
this
you
one.
got-
And I
Yep.
got for earrings and
Yep, earrings, bracelet, whatever. No, not really, Josie. They were good for a day or two after the procedure, and then they went right back to symptomatic after basically the meds that they injected wore off. So it's just going to be healing time
Yes,
for them
indeed.
to return. I was hopeful, but yeah, I didn't put all my eggs in one basket because I had a feeling. And sure enough,
it's one of those with big chain or a scarf, but not use
Yeah.
that part.
or multi-strands of like seed beads and stuff.
That was
Monster bale. That's cute.
This is actually
Oh, I like that.
light
Oh,
coming
Very
through.
yeah. Yeah, I know somebody that would like that. That she has birds. She has rivers. Exotics. Kim VZ.
Glass, bird love.
Oh, that'd be good for Valentine's.
Oh.
I'm trying to get together little hearts and stuff for do a vine tree. I have a white
this.
tree, so I could decorate it in whatever season. The only season I don't use it for is Halloween. Then I've got a black one for that.
When my son was young, I used to do Halloween just for him. I don't do Halloween.
Oh, I love Halloween. Halloween's my favorite holiday. In the middle of my favorite season. And some beautiful faux amber.
Glass.
Art glass. Diacritic art glass.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I found, Stacey, is what people are doing. They're getting all the different
Mhm.
kinds of little charms. They're cutting off the ring, and they're inserting them in the epoxy and making a bigger charm. They're beautiful. With all the
Oh, that's
antique
cool.
charms and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen people take stuff like that, or beads, or shells, and put them in around the parameters, like in a wax candle too.
Well, I
Seven
did a
guys.
lot of that.
My kittens are moody. They got their vaccines today.
Some sort of.
I wait until they're a little older to administer them to give their bodies more of a chance to get fully recovered and increase their immune. It avoids the rise up of Giardia, Cryptosporidium, any of those that like to latch onto them if they're immune compromised and you give them vaccine. I'm a feline rescue foster, if you didn't know, Barbara.
Huh?
I'm a feline rescue foster.
Oh,
if you didn't
okay.
know. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Can't do it as much as I used to, but I've managed to rescue 3 in the past 2 years. 2 this summer and last summer.
In January, when it was really cold outside, I heard screech, screech, screech at my front door. So I opened the door, and it's a dog. It's a puppy. It was so starving. The skin went beyond the ribs. So I brought it in, and she became ours. And I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Wound up being part pit bull, and part boxer. And we had to put her outside because she was tearing everything up in here. I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah.
Somebody needs a shark teeth.
Hey, Crafty Songbird. Welcome.
Hi, Crafty.
Oh, shark teeth. I love shark teeth.
I just made a skull with shark teeth.
This one's got a stabby. This one doesn't.
Yeah, those are juvenile shark teeth. If I get closer, I could tell you probably what shark they came out of. Yeah, I'm obsessed with sharks, guys.
Yeah, the shark teeth. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I even got a couple of my teeth. Megalodon.
That's what I got from John, and I had made a skull out of it.
I just think they're cool. I mean, they're a species that has lived for millions of years. They've endured it all. They don't get cancer. It's fascinating how perfect their construct is.
Oh, yeah.
It just blows my mind. I mean, I've researched those for years and years and years and years and years, decades even. But past 3 or 4 years, I've been researching troop dynamics of primates. Yep, I'm a geek. I'm a crafty geek, but I'm a geek.
Like they say, I'm an eclectic of things.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely that. Yeah, there ain't no mold that I've anywhere.
Me neither.
In any aspect of life.
You have to understand
That's why when I was in school, when I was in school, I had, they had the separate classic, what's that darn movie? Why can't I think of it right now? Breakfast Club groups. I had friends in every group.
I had friends in none of them.
It never was
except for the same one I
solidified.
was in, which was Nerd Amongst Nerds. Hello, Renee. Welcome.
I had friends in every group, except that never was put into a solidified. I was never labeled. Okay, Renee.
Yeah, I wasn't particularly labeled. I was just targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like school.
I
I'm so
had a
glad.
learning and reading disability, so I was really targeted.
Oh yeah. I didn't have that other than lack of reading comprehension, which was figured out by a young thing, a little mini skirt at an adult basic education center a few years after. I left school after my freshman year. I was pulled by my parents because of medical and the high school not agreeing to follow the recommendations of the 3 specialists' letters that we brought with us for this meeting. So I tore up my file and walked out the door, as per parents' permission, because mom was right there
I
with me.
think she's sorting still. So
Every
at the
year.
same event, Kim
Yeah, Kay
was there
Renee
from
is asking you,
Adopted
Barbara, what
Retrospect.
you're working on and can she see it?
Little big girls pony beads, bracelets.
Little girl pony bead bracelets. There we go.
Yeah, so Kim from Adopted Retrospects was at Gabby's sale
I
too,
found some
same
pony
day I
beads.
was.
So I just
And
make it easy for girls.
she had won some, outbid me on some cat bookmarks. But she was nice enough to let me pick what I wanted as a gift. So I got these 2.
Oh, cute. Those are adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for Cattitude,
They're nice too. Good weight to 'em.
Yeah,
I went
sturdy.
in and I bought a box of broken jewelry for $35. She said, "Oh, I'll add a few things more to it." Ah! Sorry, I lost it and it all fell on the floor.
Beetle inch.
Been there.
Pantyhose on the end of a vacuum hose. Works real good.
You know how
Rubber
you
band
pick them
on
up?
there and
Get your husband to bend down, or your better to bend down and pick them up, or you roll your tape around a stick or something and just pick them up like that. Cause see, I'm not supposed to bend to the floor and look what I'm doing, but I need them. And each time I bend down like this, my nose can start bleeding.
yeah.
Well, one of them's seen a butt. Keeps rolling away from me. And pony beads are not supposed to roll.
Yeah, but they're round. They'll roll.
Yeah, but there's a flat side of them.
Kay Renee says she uses her toes to pick them up. And my toes won't curl like that no more.
I was trying to pick it up with my toes, but it wasn't
Went that way.
cooperating. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I used to do all the way up to size 15 seed beads. I can't even do an 8 now. Either I shake too much or it's just not feasible. Can't see it. Well, that sounds nice, Crafty. You need to almost try to show them. A friend of mine, they're out in the shed, passed away, and I got a box of her stuff, and there are all kinds of little wooden things. I'm so tired of painting.
Cool.
And then I found all these beads. I said, holy mackerel. I only have about 60,000 of them altogether. Then I found a big box of, it's the clear plastic acrylic, but it looks like a flower. I wouldn't know what to do with it. It actually has a flat bottom, then it blooms upward. I don't know what it was for. Yeah. Back in 2013, a guy came in from Lafayette, an hour away. He says, "Oh, I see you got a lot of crochet thread and stuff." I said, "Yeah, I sell it in here." And he said, "I got some at my mom's. They're about, I guess, 5 years old or something, but she's got bags and bags, almost a full room full." He said the room was 8 by 10. So I thought he just meant around this. I said, "Well, how much you want for it?" He said, $1,000. Said a lot of it's just in bag section. So I did. Took him 3 weeks to haul it to me. I almost filled up my whole shop. Then he came in with a big old box of antique seed beads he wanted to sell. So my husband bought that for $1,000. And I think that's where some of the paddle wheels and some of these beads came from. They were stuck in there. But I finally wound up selling everything. Oh, that's good, Crafty. I mean, K. Renee. I saw it. Hey, Kay, did you ever find some more red yarn? What did you add to it, black? If you could cut me a little piece and mail it to me. Like I told you, I have 2 storage sheds that the attics are full of yarn. I wouldn't mind donating some and sending it to you, but I would need to know exactly what color. I used to buy the red heart, but not the 1 pounders or whatever with no dye lots. I might have some, but you'd have to mail it to me in an envelope. Send me an email and I'll send you, or I can send you a little tab on it. Just send me your email, send me an email with your address. Ugh. Oh, I'm going to get 12, 14, 15 out of them. There's 11 of them there. Okay, let's see. I need to copy that and put it on my jot form. I'll probably email you sometime tonight. Whew.
Ah, it's you.
Hello.
Hello. How
Sorry,
you
I'm in
doing,
black and
Wendy?
white. I'm just getting
Okay.
functioning. Turn my speaker down a little. I think that's what's causing some feedback. There we go. Believe it or not, this laptop only has a black and white camera.
That's okay. It looks cool, actually.
But I'm just out on the out in the smoke shack having some coffee. This is, believe it or not, my favorite mug and my favorite restaurant of all time.
Waffle House.
Waffle House.
I worked at a Waffle House in Nashville, Tennessee back in the late 80s.
Oh. So I'm in Oregon,
It was a
and
grease
we don't
pit.
have a Waffle House in Oregon.
It was a total grease pit.
Yeah. You know, go any further west than Arizona.
It was always funny when Northerners would come in wondering what that blob of cream stuff was on the plate, grits.
Yeah.
That's like Mary
When I first
Ann
got there, I didn't know
from
either because, I'm a Kansan, so. But it was even
I
more funny
knew-
when,
I knew about grits because my grandfather was from Alabama, and he would go visit them. So I knew about grits. I didn't know about the rest of the stuff. Scrambled, smothered, covered. Oh yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm born and raised Kansan, so when I moved to Tennessee and lived there for a couple of years, I was only not quite 18 when I moved there with my husband. And culture shock, small town girl moving into big city. But,
Yeah.
I survived.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
I survived and got me some street smarts. And came home with a southern accent. That was interesting.
Yeah.
Especially with my mom, because she's legally deaf and had to, try to figure out how to read lips, when it had changed,
Yeah.
Hey, we got there.
I do understand. I had one of my mother's side, my great grandmother was legally deaf and refused to learn sign language and all that jazz. She actually, one of her
That's what mine
ears,
did.
she had an eardrum totally removed.
Okay, Carol.
Yeah, my
And
mom
so she-
Have a good day.
were blown.
She had a bone conductor. So it's all about speaking loudly and clearly.
Yeah,
And I always wondered why
I
I was
always had to be within her view and articulate clearly,
Mhm.
And I just grew up that way. It was always like that because she was legally deaf from birth. So
Yeah.
I came along,
Yep.
Just part of your learning.
People didn't understand in school why I could project my voice so well. And I was
Same.
so loud.
Yeah, same.
That's
Plus, I was a first soprano, so
congratulations.
I could project. Yeah, I can't
Mhm.
sing a note anymore. COPD took that away, and autoimmune dropped my voice down to a alto. So
It's interesting how things affect our body, diseases and such. I know the feeling.
yeah,
Used to have good
Yeah,
lung power.
surgery. Yeah. Surgery took away my soprano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's one of the few
surgery.
places that they haven't gotten into and hacked at. On my head, anyways. They've been in my ears. They've been in my nose. They've been in my eyes. Yeah.
my son's gonna have his nose done before too long.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
maxillosinus done about 6 years ago.
Yeah, he has. Well, his father, the entire time I've known him, his comment is, "I can't smell anything." I'm like, well, there's a problem in there. he never had anything checked out. He just had stuff checked out like 2 months ago. And we found out that my son's dad has a deviated septum and polyps in his passage. And I'm like, so about 3 months ago, I took my son in for a new doctor's appointment so he could be set up with a doctor that I can get him to and all that jazz, rather than where he was with his father. And we mentioned on the appointment going out that, hey, he can't smell anything. That just doesn't seem right to me. I'm like, I'm baking brownies downstairs and he can't smell them? So we took him in, and the doctor said that he has a deviated septum, and they couldn't get past one area, so they're going to do an x-ray. If he's got polyps, then he'll have to have surgery sooner rather than later. So,
I'll tell you what, Wendy. After they do surgery, even before I had surgery, I had an amazing sense. After I had cancer surgery and they took everything out, polyps, everything, it's 10 times worse.
oh, wow.
And I smell it. He can use oil rubs in the bedroom. I can smell it. I can smell the neighbor's cologne.
I didn't have to have polyps removed, but they had to trim a deviated septum and ablaze all of my sinus cannulas.
Wow. Now, I have a nose. I can smell anything. I smell smells that aren't even there.
But
See, I do
a whole different thing.
I do spiritual work, and if somebody calls me, I can smell what's in their house. They could be 10 miles down the road.
There's a thing, and I forgot what it's called, where like people can see sound, smell sound, taste sound. So like
My
when
other
you say
half,
smells
he's
that
black.
aren't even there, it may be a sound trigger.
Yeah. My other half, he sees lights. He sees lots of lights. People appear as lights to him, auras, mainly auras. And then if he gets around like a rock and gem show, his senses are so overwhelmed that he just can't go. It turns him into a ball of nervous energy to have that much crystal energy around.
I'm actually getting rid of a lot of my healing crystals, but they're just overpowering me. Since I've had my cancer surgery and then my throat surgery, it's just, you hear my sinuses the way they are. I was told once the cancer was taken out, and it's all in the left side, you're not going to have any sinus problems. Well,
What do they know?
Yeah. And then we went to Florida. I had no problems with my sinuses. I sneezed maybe a two, here I'll sneeze 30, 40 times. I get back to Louisiana, and guess what?
It's
You hear
all
my-
No
back to
sneeze.
the way it was.
Yep.
I'm that way with moisture. My skin is really dry, and on occasion you'll see I have sores, and they're mainly because my skin has gotten so dried and cracked. And I took a trip to Florida like that, and I got off the plane in Florida, and my entire month down there, I was like, I got on the plane as a raisin, and when I got off the plane in Florida, I turned into the grape I was always meant to be. It's like in the air, just pumped my skin and just made everybody happy.
Well,
Yeah, I
we're
have a
trying to
skin
move
condition.
to
It ain't gonna
Florida,
matter
so
where I'm at. I'm
know.
gonna have problems.
My
It's tough.
first
But no, I can crystals and I see aura. I've seen aura since the day I was born. Didn't even know what it was, and didn't know that everybody else didn't see it too.
That's
Till I was near adult. So
yeah, that's the big thing. The stuff like that you don't realize even that everybody else does too, and you don't realize really until adulthood that so many of these special things you have are unique to you. They're like your own special superpowers.
Yeah. Yeah, you figure out, how to deal with it better.
When I was born with gifts, because when I was 9 months old, they did surgery on me and found out that I was carrying my twin brother. But it was, instead of being almost fully grown, it was like still a 4-month, embryo, whatever, fetus. Took it out and all that. And I noticed that they had something white next to me. I'm looking down on people. And she pointed like this. She said, the people says you need to go back. So she brought me back down, so near-death experience, and I've had 2 more. At the age of 5, I went to a funeral home. Didn't know, it looked like a house. My mom and dad put me in the playroom, and then she says, time to go, Barbara Ann. Let's go over there and talk. So she went and prayed, and I'm looking, and the guy's eyes opened, and I could hear him talk, but he wasn't speaking. His mouth wasn't moving. He told me his name was Elvis, which is Elvis, and I'm Cajun here, so from Louisiana. He said they called him Milad. He had a stroke. He had a 1-wheel bicycle that stays in place when he rides it. He wanted me to have it. Told me where it was and all like this. Now I had just started speaking because they had cut the underneath of my tongue before I was adopted, and I just go, So I'm speaking French, okay? And my mama said, who are you talking to? I said, him. No, you're not. I said, yeah, he told me his name and all that, And my aunt, that was her husband, her first husband. And she says, what did he tell you? I said, he said his name was Elvis, but it's like Elvis in English. And y'all call him Milad. And he's got a bicycle way back in the shed with only 1 wheel that I can have. And I can learn to ride a bike on it. And she said, nobody knows about that bicycle. So it's like, she was talking to Elvis, And after that, I could hear people.
Okay.
Life. I've had it my whole life. I see people as a spirit, I can talk to them, they can use me. They try to use my own voice and all like that, but they say their name. But they can use me as the medium to go through. And I've cleansed houses and stuff, and we're in a duplex, but we had a trailer back then. My ex-husband owns it. He lives on that side. He called us up. I'm sorry, my sinuses do drain, and I hate that, but there's nothing I can do. So we got 6 people to go cleanse it. There was Wiccan, pagan, Christian, Catholics, and Methodist, and then me, which I'm 52% Native American. The rest is my 57 with Cajun, And I was raised on the bayous in the summertime from an old granny to learn all the healing and stuff like that. We go in, we cleanse it, it's fine. I said, now, Elton, I'm putting the sage out here in the holy water. Do not cover it. Okay. I said for at least 3 days. Next morning, what the heck did y'all do? It's 10 times worse. Well, we get in the truck and we go over there. He's got a floor mat over that sage. It has the word welcome on it. So anything we set out to come back in, hadn't been able to clean it since. But we've got pictures of these images on TV where you see a little lady washing dishes on the other end of the cabinet. That's his mom. She passed away. Then the old man that owned the house, the builder of the house, and then he carried a little white dog, and he had a plaid shirt on and stuff. It came out on his old TV in his bedroom. My son took a picture of it, and in the mirror there's a man's face. It's one of the old mirrors, and it goes this way. hadn't been able to find out who it was, but come to find out it was his grandmother's son. And it stays there. It's always looking in one direction. It's never looking anywhere else. And that was in 2008. We caught the picture and it's still there. He's still in that mirror, but I've covered it, you know. So I've had a lot of experiences, ghost hunting and stuff like that. So Omar, I met him when we were down in Florida with Robbie. Omar Gosh. And we talked for a while, and he's been communicating back and forth, and it's been nice, you know. But since I can't get in most houses now, I can't do that anymore. But they do come and meet me. It's weird.
Well, it's
Hey,
10 o'clock
Stacey.
here, so I'm gonna get moving around, and I might come back on and join you in a little while, but I've got to start working towards the garage, and the garage sale I'm gonna have in 2 weeks. So I'm going big
I'm gonna head
scale.
out too.
All right,
Oh.
ladies. I'm still
I need to
on.
get a nap
More than welcome to
before
come
Johnny
back.
comes on.
Nice meeting y'all.
See y'all later.
Y'all. I gotta go too. It's lunchtime. Oh, past lunch, and I gotta.
Okay,
Coming in. Stacey, I'll see you later if you're still on.
you got it.
Bye.
Thank you.
Blessings.
Thank you. You have a good day, sis.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'll try to come back in.
Yeah, come around. Might not be on much longer. This depends. I am crocheting a chain for the necklace that I just did. Thank you. Doing okay. Everyone else left. Just little old me up here now. Oh yeah? Welcome back. Wendy. Are you there? Let's see if she comes back in the picture here. Are you there? I can't see you. Ah, there she
I
is.
was trying to turn my color camera on, but for some reason, let's see.
The black and white looks cool.
Turn my color camera on. There we go. Talking in the background, gone. I'm working on it. We made it to the garage.
I see. How's that coming?
Not bad, actually.
Good.
If I would have refrained from bringing all my junk journaling stuff into here, I would be doing better. But I couldn't because I really needed the space in the house. But I do have it set that today, or the next step, is pulling all of my stuff to sell from this back corner back here. And it's very doable and definitely ready to be the next step. And I set up a garage sale with some friends, so it's going to be a big garage sale. The lady, my friend across the street, is going to have it with us. And
That's
Christine can bring stuff down to the house here. And yeah, we'll have a nice big garage sale, and we'll do our best to put my stuff and some of Christine's stuff on. We'll do a couple of lives, and I haven't been on Instagram in forever, and I need to get back to it. So I do hope to have some Instagram sales here in the near future as well. Right now, I'm just trying to tuck some things that didn't sell on my sale. We have Family Guy, the trilogy, Laugh It Up, Fuzzball. Yeah, I just got some stuff that hasn't sold, so I need to put it into. This is my drawer of stuff to sell that hasn't made it to the boxes yet. So it's just kind of temporary. I have too much fun with mugs. I love the high heel shoes. I'm a shoe person, but I don't need a high heel shoe mug. I have been selling it. I thought someone else might enjoy it. And I'm surprised Mr. Owl hasn't sold. But hey, that's okay.
Market's flooded with owls right now.
Exactly. The market's flooded, and if that means that I have to keep an owl mug, oh, poor me. I'm only selling mugs because he tells me I have too many. But that's okay. I have plenty. I really do. Now, I wonder if Restream over here.
What?
My mouse in. I'm just wondering if it'll let me change
Camera?
I
think so.
Yeah. I just have to.
Click camera, and I think you can change it.
Yeah. I just gotta get everything set first. I'm a little bit.
That's something new. I haven't messed around with it because I only use one. That they actually just started doing. Where they have a second camera situation.
Yeah. Well, I didn't realize that the laptop only did black and white, and I've went into all the settings. I've tried to find it. Haven't got a clue where to fix it.
Well, you're not doing anything right now. It doesn't have to be in color. And it actually looks kind of cool in black and white.
I found it.
May just. Yep. That was
There
easy
it
enough.
is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got purple on.
Oh yeah, my purple robe. And my purpley. Yeah. I'm purples. Yeah, there's a lot of purple around here. I even sell purple because I have enough purple. And then we bring you up here. Really enjoy this camera. Ta-da!
Nice and clear.
Nice
Good.
and clear. Focuses well 99% of the time. And I have a screen that I put up behind me so that when I'm selling, I make sure that what I bring up to the camera, it focuses on. Because if not, it likes to focus on my disaster, my situation.
Your situation, right.
Okay. Things to put away so that I can move on to the next step. Where am I going to put my squirt bottle? I need it too often. It can't get tucked in. I know these things will fit in here. I can just hold on to them. There.
I'm glad to see you're feeling better.
Oh, yeah. I've got some, I was working, well, a combination of medication and,
Exhaustion.
weather, actually. It's more weather than exhaustion for me. When the barometric pressure changes, and they do big changes, like seasonal changes, I'm down. I'm down fall and I'm down spring. This fall wasn't too bad, or this spring wasn't too bad. This fall, it's been a little more, and I'm not sure why. Probably something to do with climate change or whatever. And my head just, the migraines have been exceptionally difficult. So, but
few of us worried about you.
Yeah, I've got some. I got my meds refilled, and I've been taking them quite regularly. As a matter of fact, today I have to go to the pharmacy and check on stuff and things because not all of my utilities are functioning anymore, i.e. the phone. So I got to go in, and instead of the pharmacy alerts coming by text message, I'll just go in every Monday and Friday and check prescriptions. And it's that time of the month when prescriptions should be coming due. Like, I'm out of my Trintellix, which is a really, really good antidepressant. So I will be going in there today, and I'm sure they have that one ready for me. So, and then estrogen, because I don't have baby making parts anymore. So they think so they give me hormones so that I stay civil.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to say sane. We'll go civil. You know how it goes without those hormones.
Actually, I can't take hormones
Oh,
because
understand.
because I had a pulmonary embolus.
You get it?
I could have died. So
Oh yeah.
Because of that, they will not give me hormone therapy.
I understand. I get it. For a while when I was younger, I had I could only take like the birth control pills that had one hormone in them, because when I took standard that everybody else took, it gave me raging migraines. So I was very lucky when after I had my son, I told the doctor, I said, we've got the insurance. Because at the time, my husband at the time was working for the hospital. I said, I had my son. I'm a happy woman. I'm done breastfeeding. I've done all of those things. It's been long enough. Can I please have a hysterectomy? And with my family history and my history, they said, okay. And so the insurance paid for me to have a hysterectomy. Other than my son, best thing that ever happened to me. Best thing.
Yep.
I have been sick a whole lot less. I've had less migraines. I've had less cramping. I've been able to be... It's amazing the person you can be without that.
Yeah.
Especially if it's bothersome for you. If you have a simple cycle and you don't have problems, bless you. If you're someone who does. And the other thing I heard horror stories after I had mine done was, oh, they're going to go in and they're going to do a partial hysterectomy. They're going to take a partial. They're going to leave. Everybody I have ever known who had a partial hysterectomy has had to go back in 6 months later and have the rest taken out. If you're going to go in there and be in there once and be done. I'm kind of a once and done kind of girl.
Yeah. Me too.
So, I mean, it's just little things. Where am I going to put stuff? That after so many years and enough stories, don't break my nail. I've managed to get my nails to grow so well for so long. I'm absolutely blown away. Okay, you go in there until I'm done. Okay, let's go. Those will be used. Good stuff. I am very happy I've managed to get a whole bunch of stuff that was not together.
Yay.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, you had to do the round robin cycle in there, go move stuff from A to B, but together, all the A's, all the B's, all the C's.
Exactly. Alrighty. Another goodie. How does this goodie go? Oh wow. It's desk. Kinda. Okay. I just keep hauling things from downstairs. I keep finding books that I'm like, A History of San Diego. And it's got beautiful pictures, but it's also an older book that's starting to split. Every time you hear,
Ephemera.
yes, ma'am. That's the making of ephemera right there.
Yep.
That's the sound of I'm ephemera. Look at me.
It's based on a city, which is great because ephemera-wise, some people like to do things like do their hometown or do
Yep,
you
or
know,
certain parts of
theme-based
it,
things.
like if you're going after the what are they called?
Trolleys.
Well, you got trolleys, you've got
Oh, the hills.
the churches. I can't remember what they're called specifically down there. What are those cool kind of churches called? The churches
Cathedrals.
No, the churches from like the Mexican, the southern area of
Pueblo? No. Pueblo's public. No.
no.
Girl, ask me something that I know.
Oh, I know this. It's just I can't think of it. Literally every page I'm opening, it's just.
I'm sure I know it too. I just, no.
Yeah. I want to call it a pueblo, but I know it's not a pueblo. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just literally every page I open, it's doing it. And I'm like,
Margie says cathedrals.
Cathedrals, huh? Okay. It probably is, and I'm thinking of a totally different thing. My brain, it just doesn't work. I want it to go one way, and it just veers. Good grief. This entire thing is just coming right apart in my hand.
Perfect ephemera.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then some.
Every bit of it. The words, everything. The whole entire book.
Yep, the words
Not
are
just
falling off
pictures.
the pages, and the pages are falling out of the spine, and... Ooh. That's cool. That's a good one. Nice. And it's pretty much still in its cover. I'll bet there is no better way to store ephemera than loosely within its own cover.
Well, it's true.
Perfect. I found an old Bible upstairs too, not related to me. Why I have it, I don't know. And I'm assuming it. Okay, I have to ask. This is a dilemma I was having when I grabbed this morning. Is it sacrilege to tear a Bible apart and use it as ephemera? Or is that something we can do and not feel?
Well, that depends on you.
I mean, I have no problem tearing it apart, but I just don't know if that's something that somebody else would not want in an ephemera pack.
I would not do it as a pack. If anything, I would offer it as its whole.
Brilliant.
And let whoever buys it decide if they want to buy it. So you'll find out pretty quick.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'd offer it as a whole. Here's a Bible. It's in ephemera condition.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, it's not,
It's not even That's not even
Yeah.
a hard. I mean, that's got to be the loosest leaf cover I've ever seen on a Bible.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I grabbed it and it said Bible, I grabbed it not thinking it was a Bible. My other half.
And if you get more than one person bidding on it, then you'll know it's something that people may want. So if you come across others.
Well, at one point in time, and I would only do it again if I had my garage totally empty. And actually, no, I would have to have enough money coming in that I could rent a storage unit. And because he was going to a bookstore and the bookstore was cleaning out their stuff. And they're like, all this stuff needs to go to the Goodwill, a large donations center, because you would bring a truckload, a pickup bed full of boxes of books, and we'd go through them. And at one point in time, I was trying to sell them on eBay, and that didn't work for me at all. I didn't understand the whole massness. I had no ability to put a bazillion books up all at one time. And we ended up taking a lot of them to the Goodwill, but we grabbed the ones we wanted. And some things we kept out. And so and evidently we kept the Bible.
Well, that's the way I would handle it.
Thank you. That's a good idea.
Offer it as a whole. If somebody wants it, they'll buy it. And if nobody wants it, I try maybe 2 sales. And then if nobody wants it, maybe ask your local church or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a special ceremony or something. Who knows? I don't know.
I have no problem sending them off to Goodwill, and then somebody who's looking for a Bible can get one. That, or I have a couple of other donation places that give Bibles away for free. I am not going to keep this. I do not need to keep this. It will come apart really nicely for ephemera. Ear training and sight singing.
Yep. That's awesome for ephemera.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Music. It's got the spiral. Comes apart really nice. That is definitely ephemera. It will stay back behind here.
That's something you could split up into packets too.
Split up easily. Oh, this one needs to go in the house. Drying fruits and veggies, Oregon State University Extension. I know it was printed in 1982, but it's for exactly my valley. It's exactly for where I live. The university that I went to just down the road. Oh yeah. Good information. That never goes old.
Nope.
That goes in the house with the other good stuff.
I'm going to step away just for a few moments, honey.
No problem.
Hold the fort down.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna
glance over once in a while.
So somebody wrote in this Alaska book, and I can't remember. I think it came out of some family stuff, so I've got to check it out a little closer. But it's a really cool book of Anchorage. I got to check that one out before, so that stacks with the Bible. It needs checking out. I'll ask my mother. She knows all of this stuff. All right. What's next? Whatever's this direction. Let's see. No, it's not. That I want to keep. I'm trying to tuck stuff I want to keep in a way different from the stuff I want to separate. So, trying to see how much more room I have down here. I would have a lot more room if I would take this giant vise out of here. It also makes it easier to move. Yeah, sometimes. I wonder myself. Okay. I know. It's in the bottom of my sewing cabinet. Dropping stuff on the laptop. Anyway, it's beautiful green and it's glass. One of these days I'm going to have like a guy's sale. I've got vintage truck parts that they could clean up and use for special things, and ties. Oh my gosh, I've got vintage and classic ties for the guys who need ties for going back to the workplace, as well as cufflinks and tie tacks. Yeah, Christmas is getting closer. Wonder if I should do them as just drop sales, maybe. It's a thought. So I have to repair this. I need to put guts back in it. I have guts. Mind you, they're old guts, but they're guts. So That's something I need to do in the very near future. Trying to make it crunch, but the book just doesn't want to crunch. So maybe I can find another one of it that I can crunch up. And a couple of extra rock and mineral books. I like the old one. I don't know if I want. Oh, hello. Yeah, I got a couple of rock and mineral books. I want to do a rock and mineral junk journal and crystals. And so this one, I wanted to crunch, but it won't. So, and this one is just an extra one that I have. So I'm gonna, don't really want to munch up the old one because it's really cool. But if I have an extra one of it, that could be another. Extras are fair game.
Guess what?
I'm pulling the vise out from underneath. So I've been using this sewing cabinet that was my grandmother's that I've had for quite a while. And I just learned that I could lay the top down and that the top was supposed to come down for sewing, and I had no idea. Oh! Did the package I sent you come today? I keep rolling this thing around, and I have a vise in
You gotta
here.
correct my address, though.
Oh, okay. I must have made a boo-boos. Oh. Okay, you guys ready? One lift, that's all you get. This is the vise that's been
my
sitting
goodness.
in the bottom. It's been sitting
Put
in
it
the bottom
down!
of my sewing cabinet.
Oh my goodness. It's just the numbers that need correction.
Oh, I may have numbered funny. I'll have to double check that.
You got a pen?
Yes.
225.
1 second. All right, here we go.
Ready?
Yep.
2251.
2251.
Right, not 52.
Ah, got it.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I hope everything is okay. I tried to package it as.
It still looks like it's in one piece, so that's a good sign. Doesn't look like it was kicked around the shop.
And packaged it up too bad.
You're right.
Oh, hey, I forgot I have snacks in here. Oh, yay. Okay. Aha! There's a towel.
Mm.
I love that thin chenille yarn. When I picked it up, I had plans, and I'm like, no, Wendy, you're never going to get to those plans. Let someone else enjoy it. All right, let's see if I turn. Oh, wait, which light is reflecting onto the camera? I don't know. Let's move the camera. There. Now you guys aren't getting light. Okay, wipe the box. Ooh, that was dusty. Woo. Okay. That entire desk is dusty. I realize it's been so long since I've really worked at it. These are important information pieces. And I need in here. Here. Need a padlock? Don't ask me how many I have. As a matter of fact, there's a whole little plastic container. One of the cubbies in here is just full of all my padlocks. And I'm like, I don't need padlocks in here.
Well, do you have another box full of keys?
Oh no, all the padlocks have their keys in them.
Oh.
And this set of padlocks use the same key, so they're locked together.
You know, people will buy those.
I gotta keep two. I gotta keep the two that are locked together for sure, just in case I ever need to get a storage unit again, because those are storage unit padlocks.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically designed for storage units. Storage
units? Okay.
Storage units. That's right. Words are just not my friend. Oh, I know what you go to. Good go. Plastic chain. It's like the plastic chain I hung that crocheted cat with.
That didn't sound right.
No, it wasn't. My dad's highly allergic to cats, and we had a crocheted cat. And I don't know, one day I took no, it wasn't the chain, it was a ribbon. I took a ribbon and I hung the cat from the middle of the doorway. Look, Dad, I hung the cat for you. He laughed. You know, metaphorically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
But I love cats. I've had many cats. There's been cats here at my grandmother's for as long as I could remember. I did have to rehome my cats. And no, I would never hurt a cat. I was just a little off as a child. Why are there nails in here?
Because you put them in there?
I didn't put them in here. Okay, so I don't know if I've actually technically totally cleaned this thing out since it was my grandmother's.
Okay, then your grandmother put them in there.
It's possible that those nails and those buttons have been in there since my grandmother, and by the look of those buttons, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah.
Buttons. Oh yeah. Do a little extra clean up. Okay, that's better. Now I can put all my little note cards. Because I bought a stapler thing. I've got this staple gun. And this is the key to what it takes. And I put it inside one of these like photo album books so that I would have it when I needed it. I could go shopping with it. Oh, there's stickers in there. Oh, these, oh. Sorry.
What's the matter?
This is what's on the other side. My Grateful Dead postcard. And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is what I was getting all excited about. I found my Grateful Dead postcard. Yeah. I put things that I like in photo capture things. And sometimes I forget which one I put them in. Or, you know, I haven't seen them for a while. And then I run across them and I'm just like, ooh, happy joy. Let's see, that's just a piece of paper. It's empty. It's all right. You can go back in there, get filled with pretty things later. Yeah, these are things I was thinking about selling. Is it gonna crack? I don't know. It might if I forced it. How about an idea book from S&H Green Stamps in 1972? Oh, all the ornaments got there. They're so fun.
So far, they look even cuter in person.
Oh yeah, I liked how some were shiny, and that they didn't all have the same paint. Unusual and old world American recipe.
Mousy.
Oh yeah. I think I'm keeping this one. I would like to learn how to cook some Danish food. It's a Danish food cookbook. And it even has my grandmother's name on it. She wrote her name on it.
You must have liked some of the recipes in it for sure then.
Well, let's just say my grandmother had a lot of cookbooks and a lot of stuff. She was the hoarder. She was the hoarder on one side, and then my great-grandmother was the hoarder on the other side. Is it no wonder I have all this stuff? It's in my blood. 1973 Christmas catalog sale.
Christmas catalogs are good.
Oh yeah. Oh, my grandmother ordered from this. Like, there's a little note. Sent order coming to Oregon. So at one point in time, my grandparents lived in Southern California, and that must have been the time that they were living in California on their way to Oregon. Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, that Santa was awesome. Everybody seemed to come in one piece.
So far.
Ooh. That makes me really happy. That was my biggest worry, was stuff not getting there in time. Huh. So do you know any numismatists? Coin collectors?
Do I know any? I know of some.
I was going to say, I got something that a coin collector might like here. How about the 1970 coin prices?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Coin
keep it because we get coin collectors come in and out of our group.
So, yeah, gives the prices of all the collectible coins in 1970. I find the craziest stuff.
What is the point of this little
What?
swatch of cloth back here? Is that added to that?
That was there. That was there when I got it. I think it's supposed to maybe be his.
Yeah, but tied around his waist?
I have no idea. Untie it. See what's under him. Maybe he's got a naked bum. I'm horrible.
Bum's good. Well, no, I just lifted up a little bit and it appears like it's glued. I don't know what the story is.
Oh, I know what it is. He's on ice skates, right? That's a pillow for him.
Oh. Yes, perfect. Thank you. No, it makes sense.
Not a problem.
I'm just looking at going, What in the world?
like-
I didn't even think
like-
about the ice skates.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, he had ice skates. I know what that's for. I go ice skating. Oh, this is awesome. So
Okay,
I
now
have
that makes sense.
a monthly planner for 1972. Crazy stuff. All right. Those are all ephemera. Well, except the coiny doody doo, if anybody wants a coiny doody doo. Yep. Words, not my forte. All right. What else here? This was my book for when I was working at the grocery store. Uh-oh. I'm buzzing. Why are we buzzing, phone? Nope. All right. That's pretty much empty. Right there. Okay. Needlecraft patterns from American Weekly. 1962, 35. What did she do in 62? Ah! It's a catalog for ordering patterns.
That's cool. The pictures are neat.
I know. I'm loving the pics. Straight to the ephemera pile. I don't know.
Yeah.
This might be worth something as it is as a catalog, but I really don't know.
Well, I'd look it up as a whole first, and if you don't find much on it,
Yeah.
fair game.
Yep.
And what I do is I do the picture with the information that's next to it as one thing, and let if the person buys it to separate the wording from the picture.
And I have multiples of these catalogs. This one's from Alice Brooks Designs. Tons of these patterns. So let's keep those all together, research them all together. Miracle of the Mat. Party Bait. Never know what I'm going to find. Okay, this one almost kind of... This one I have to look up. And I'm probably going to have to just start an eBay site again, because some of these, I don't know. Digest of Hygiene, Mother and Daughter.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
That's a little scary. What year is that from?
I'm looking. Let's see. Digest, prepared, compiled, published. Forward for the publisher. I don't see a year. Let me look in the back. Look towards the back. See if the back might have something that'll give us an idea of year. Let's see. Well, there's a 1946 contest winners. So there was some sort of contest in 46, but they don't have 47. They have 45 and 46. 1 cent with paid postage. They have fathers and sons and mothers and daughters. Wow. I'm gonna say late 40s from
Wow.
the back. Property of
These metal ornaments are something else.
G.E. Okay, so it's the property of Mrs. G.E. Courier. So that's going to be George, which is going to be my. Hold on. No, I can't do it without the phone. Okay, phone. Come on, Ancestry. Tell me I don't have to re-put my info in or we're screwed. Never mind, we're screwed. I have to re-put my info in. So let's see. Grandfather was Bedford. Bedford's father, George? I'm going to say that was my great-grandfather's wife. So my great-grandmother, I'm guessing. So yeah, that would be about right, late 40s. Oh yeah. Oh lordy. Harmony in your married life. Yeah. Put that one for a little bit of research. Not sure what I'm doing with that one yet. 50 famous man-witch preparations. Oh, my words are bad today. Oh, but look at
Man-witch?
Fun. Yep.
Ooh, I might want to look that one up too.
What we got next? Kellogg's Fiber Diet Planner. Talks about calories and food. This was back when Kellogg's had these. They probably still do. Anyway, fun thing there. Fiber Diet Planner.
Those metal ornaments are something else.
Oh, good grief, this little pile is cheaper than I thought. Gold medal flower. Jubilee. Select
Ooh, tea.
Those are fun. Oh, yes. 650 some tea. That cover's trying to come off. Oh, Betty Crocker cookbook for boys and girls, and it's already falling apart. Hello, ephemera. That ephemera pile's getting fatter.
No, that's probably going to wind up being huge by the time you're done.
Yeah, I haven't even shown you guys the ephemera, the paper ephemera that's in the back of my garage. So at one point in time, somehow my parents got their hands on some 3 giant books. So they're like this thick. They're extra wide. Actually, they're like almost newspaper size. So they're extra wide, extra long. And what it is there was a train magazine or train periodical, and these books have every printing in it. Unfortunately, they're starting to fall apart. They're really
don't matter.
old.
You got to look that up. That train stuff.
Yeah, train stuff's gotten bigger and bigger. I haven't managed to get that far. Betty Crocker's New, Good, and Easy cookbook. And let me tell you, this one's been overloved. It will become ephemera. I'm sorry, Betty, but you have been overloved on a couple pages. All right, and I got, oh, look at this Santa. I loved how they were done.
Mm-hmm. Whoever did them did a nice job. Because these are definitely most of these are hand done. They're not manufactured.
Yeah. This is an old stockings. You would order hosiery through this catalog.
That's some nice sexy ephemera right there.
Oh yeah. I haven't quite decided, and then they would sell the fabric for dresses.
Oh, look at them fabric swatches.
Yeah. And they're on the pages they belong on. And they're on the pages. Yeah, this is one of those. I have tried to look it up in the past. I have not found anything comparable.
Really? That's incredible.
Any idea that's like what it is. And I just keep stashing it away. And this is one I don't think I can part with. It's just too awesome. Until I figure out what's up with it. So that one goes in the move to the other section pile. And then I have some parade magazines. And I think I'm just gonna I think I'm just gonna put these in ephemera. I'm just gonna slice them up or what have you. And so I got some household. There was some other magazines in there I was wanting to keep in. I enjoy looking at old home furnishings and seeing if I can make them into dollhouse furniture. So I like to have a general design to go off of, and then if I use basic carpentry and basic carpentry assembly and upholstery assembly, then I can make it work. Right.
Well, everything came in perfectly fine.
Oh yay! I'm so happy.
And they're lovely, and I'm happy I got them.
I'm so glad. Those kind of things. That's what I do this for. And I'm just so happy that those didn't end up having to go off to the dump or something.
No. And I think part of my idea for at least some of these was to do giveaways after Halloween.
Yeah, that'll be fun with those.
Yeah. Have like two options because some people don't celebrate Christmas. Have like something, and then you can either choose the ornament or choose the other thing, kind of thing.
So this is one book of crazy that I'm keeping for a while until I have a chance to go through it, because if there's one thing I'm going to do in my old age, it's going to be counted cross stitch. It's the one thing that I like I can sit, I can enjoy, and I can do. I picked this up for free. These are all counted cross stitch magazines and patterns.
Awesomeness.
Yeah. Needlepoint news. A lot of these are needlepoint news, and they have things like you pull open a catalog, a front of the magazine, and it looks like that. Ooh. I'm like, I want to do that. So I'm keeping needlepoint stuff for a little while. And these are from the 80s, 1980, 1981, 1976, okay, 1979. Yeah, these are quite a few years of needlepoint news. So I'm going to hold on to those for a little while. I'm excited to do some of them. So they go down here. That's what I was clearing space for. Nice. Excellent. Now my door should close. Oh. Big space. I need these boxes up. That makes sense.
Yeah, Johnny came on it too, so it'll be quiet for a while.
Ah, it's all right. I have a box of ledger papers like this.
Those are, yeah. Those are good.
Box.
Good.
Box.
Yep. One or two in a packet. Go a long way. One or two in a packet. Go a long way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just so much. Okay, let's get this.
Well, like I said, once you get A to A and B to B and whatever, it'll when you gotta sit down and do something, it'll all be in one place.
Yeah. And that's one thing that has been a joy for my other half, is that at least he understands that it's finally all getting in one place. You know, it's like, oh, all of that shit's finally together.
Mm-hmm.
So he has been very patient with me for a long time. Yeah, I can't even tell if there are people watching us. I don't know where to look.
No, I don't know. If there is, it's one person. I think it's up at the top left.
No, I don't see it. It's probably because I'm the guest.
Yeah, you might not. I haven't been on the other side of I've only been on the other side of Restream once, so.
Look there. There's Kay. Renee. Hello, Renee.
Oh,
Renee.
I told you, there's at least one person here.
At least one person's here. You guys are awesome. Okay, that's trash. That's the clock I still need to fix. I should do that. I should just sit down and freaking do it so I can take it back over to my uncle and go, look! You know that clock I've had for 2.5 years? It's finally fixed. And inside. Sweet. Tell me that'll still close. No, it doesn't. No, of course not, honey. You want us to do something basic. Yes, my items talk back to me because, you know, life. And now it closes fine. I just had it tilted the other way. I will be back in a moment. I need to go get some liquid refreshment.
Okay.
Let's see. Can we still get through here? That's the first question. Yeah. Speaking of, let's see. Righty. So I didn't tell you the most exciting news.
Oh, what's this?
The exciting news is I now have a couch in my living room. That house hasn't had a couch in it since before I moved in. And I have had boxes stacked so high in there for so long, you could barely sit in the recliner that was there. I've managed to clean enough out of the house that I am bringing a couch in. I've got half of it in. I've moved everything that needs to go to the garage to one side of the house. And then that's part of this getting the stuff out of here, so I can bring all the rest of my crafting into the garage. All of my sales is in the garage. Everything I want to sell has been brought here. That was a hooray moment. And that's why this top drawer is really special for me, because it's where I put stuff that I have been selling or I'm going to sell. And if it stays in there too long, it just gets moved on. And the garage sale next. So, yeah. That has made all the difference for me to move half of the couch in. I have a bunch of tubs that have been emptied. They are all outside, needing to be cleaned. I will be cleaning them probably tomorrow, because after tomorrow, our temperature takes another nosedive. It's been going down this whole week, so it was like 88 on Monday, 88 on Sunday, which just blew our minds. And then it was 88 again on Monday, and then it went down to like 86 on Tuesday, and it's like, it's doing 80. It's 81 today, and it'll be 81 again tomorrow, and then it's gonna take a dive on Friday and go down to 77, and then it's supposed to rain and be 66 degrees on Saturday. That's why my sale is next Saturday. So yeah.
Yeah. Still going. How you doing, Dan?
Hi, Dan. Okay. Next.
You must be doing your evening preparations, getting ready for bed.
Doesn't want to go where I want it to. Wait a second, that says something. Hoco. Okay. That's a Homeco. That's a Homeco frame.
Cool.
I didn't know that until I just read the back of it. I cannot believe how much of this stuff I have around here. And I believe it was Treasure Craft before it was Homeco or something.
Or vice versa.
Yeah, they're somehow interrelated, and I think it's just freaking amazing. Kraken Christine knows more. But yeah, I didn't realize it until I looked. I noticed there was this tiny little writing right here on the edge. Yeah, I thought it was too. It made me happy when I saw it. Copyright, and then it's got the Roman numerals, which always drive me crazy. So let's see. MCML. That gives us to 1900, I think. Or maybe 1950. I can't remember what the L stands for. Then we get 2 X's and a V with 3 1s. And I think that makes it 8.
28.
Get the 28? Wow.
22
Dark
X's would be 10, 20, and then
8.
I would be 8.
Right. Now, if the L is a 50, that would make it 1978. But I don't know. Dart, Indiana, made in the U.S., Homeco, 2615. Hey. So yeah, this is just a cute mirror. I loved it too. I like to have a mirror hang around every now and again. All right, let's see. I went to stopped in at Helen and Jen, and who else was there today? Helen, New England Thrifter, Jen Eads, and then Sandy and Otto. But Jen had a couple of little miniature. L is 50. Thank you, Scrapman Dan. Woohoo! I am rocking the brain power today. I want you to know it was a pure guess. Let's see. And then, so I went to that. Okay, let's see if I can move my camera back so I know what I'm doing here. Hi, people. There we go. And Jen had a couple of really small miniature vases, and they were put out by Lego. And I didn't care about the company. I have a collection. Mine are mainly white, but I know I have more packed that I'm getting ready to take out. And so my goal this winter is to take out all of my knickknacks, all of my goodie things that I love, that I've kept, and go through them and decide if I need to keep them all or which ones it's time to start parting with. So I have a whole bunch of little vases. So it went with them. I'm like, oh, I need those. Don't need them. But there was something about them that was quite unique. Especially the blue one. And she is so amazing.
You said 1978.
Aha! And Jen is so on it. She has already invoiced me, so I want to make sure I get her paid. View and pay. That's not bad. $6 to purchase and $6 to ship. I can accept that. That just means these two stay in my collection a little longer. It's going to be a little longer before I sell my miniature vase collection. I tend to find them at like Goodwill and thrift stores for 50 cents to $1 each. Like I said, these ones were pretty awesome, so I paid a little more for them. There we go. That's okay. I don't mind. So in my life, I've had to be very defensive about why I do things. So if I tend to explain things or act like someone who
I get it.
defensive about why you're purchasing something, I don't mean to be. Working through it.
I get it.
I'm hoping by the time I'm 50, I'm over that, but it might be 55 or 60. Give me a few years. We'll get over it.
Well, it takes a little while to unlearn.
It does, but I've noticed that if you focus on it, you can. I had started a new medicine, and I was hanging out with some people, and they're like, your voice gets really squeaky when you take this medication. And I'm like, okay, we need to fix that. And I focused for a really long time, and I still do it on occasion. able to catch myself when I do it. Bring my voice down a little bit lower. So I focus on using a lower octave sometimes. But you can unlearn habits. You just have to be patient with yourself. Okay, I'm gonna go put these on the other side of the garage with things like tools. That seems where locks should go, is with tools.
Yeah, I agree with that. Why not?
Nice pile of plastic stuff, of plastic containers that I need to clean. I started putting, so I've started putting scrapbooking, junk journaling stuff into these drawers, and it's working okay. This middle drawer I have to leave empty because the whole entire thing is broken. And I'm wondering if I should take the drawer out and mount a shelf in there. Ooh,
That's what I was just thinking.
I wonder if I could pull that off. My mother will have my hide.
Why?
It's not my dresser, it's my grandmother's. You know, my dead grandmother's.
Which is where, doing what? And you're going to utilize it, so
my mother will be pissed. Anytime I can utilize something, it feels like my mother gets perturbed. We'll go with the word perturbed. But yeah, this drawer is fine right here. Down just a little. There we go. It's just, this entire piece that lives inside the dresser has no, it's loose, and it has no edgelet.
Well, if you don't want to
I could replace
harm,
that.
if you don't want to harm the dresser, if you could set, is there a goes across the back? Is there another piece of wood that goes across the back?
Yeah,
that you could.
there is. And
Okay,
and
so you could
there's a
sit on either
divider.
side of that.
There's already a divider in place between the drawers. I didn't realize.
So all you got to do is on either side of that, you put a piece of wood,
Yeah.
so you don't hurt the physical integrity of the
Yeah. That's a really good
piece.
idea. What do I do with
So
the
you don't
tool?
bust out that center piece or do anything like that, you know?
Yeah. I might have to work on that. But I've got enough. I gotta do the moving of the other stuff first. So we'll keep it wise and just keep this closed. And I think that's why the handle was taken off of it, was so that you don't accidentally use it. Unfortunately, I'm one of
Probably.
those. There you go. That comes in handy. Oh, bloody boobies. Drop that.
Hey.
Of all the things that have been, sorry.
Of all the combination of things.
Yeah, I know. 2 B's. That's what you get. I'm someone who watches way too much British television, so everything's bloody. A friend made this thing for me. I didn't want to break it. Didn't lose too much. I'm gonna have to put him somewhere more safe. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Bang. Okay. Safe spot located. All your parts and pieces put back to there. Much information in my brain. Okay. Okay, that's better. Yay! Better. So with that, so they're going to come into here. It's amazing how much stuff I can get into this sewing cabinet. It works perfectly. I swear, when everyone comes into adulthood, they should be given this giant cabinet that you can just stash everything into.
Mm-hmm.
Take it with you wherever you go. Everything fits in it.
You know what that's called, really, you know?
The TARDIS?
It's called your... No, it's called your brain, your memories.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you can't trust those.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes. But even for objects, sometimes you can't trust too well either.
Okay, so that's empty. That's nice. This has to go back. So every time I'm out and about and I manage to find jewelry bits, because sometimes I run across like 50-cent brooches, so, well, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I never have, I have a large purse and I'm always afraid of losing things in it. So this, which is not for this at all, I think this is made for hiking or something. But I always put the little jewelry, whenever I buy jewelry, I'll put it in here and then I zip it up and then I put it in my purse. And I know it's not going to get tangled up, broken, and lost.
That's a good idea.
I use that even if I'm going to keep the jewelry that I find. I'm like, ooh, a pair of purple earrings? Well, maybe. So that needs to go back into the house, to go back into the purse. Ooh, is that the necklace you made? That is pretty.
And then these had come on something else. I made them in earrings. And then I had this from something else.
Makes sense. It's amazing how many things you can pick
And
together.
the white and the wood. Yeah, I think I had the white and the wood. So not here. And silver. So white and wood and silver. Well, white and brown. I think that also, yeah, it is wood.
Mm-hmm.
And this has tans, different shades of tan in it. And the base color is white. So,
Nice.
And it had a silver bead down here. It works.
Yeah. That's really good. Okay, dropped you. Pick everything up. Dropped. So this container, I need to put somewhere else. I think for right now, right in here. That. You. One less thing for me to knock over and hurt myself. That was actually my sharps container, so it had all my X-Acto knife blades and handles. So one of those good things to make sure I have taken care of properly. Oh, an empty box. Why?
It was empty. You pulled the box out. It was empty.
Yeah, it was an empty shipping box. One point in time, I had made that size box up to ship books in, thinking that these, my idea was on eBay, I should pack it. I should take pictures of it, take its measurements, take its size, get it into a box. That way I had a shipping price, because I had real problems dealing with shipping in eBay. I could not give anyone an accurate shipping cost. So that way I could then type in the weight and the size box and all that. Yeah, that didn't work. Lovely ideas I have. Ideas, no more. They tend to fall apart upon. Yeah, that whole nothing survives contact with the enemy? Well, evidently the real world is my enemy. I tend to have problems in other departments in the real world as well. Some of them to the point where I was debating not even continuing online stuff, YouTube stuff. But I'm not going to let other people's...
Go ahead.
other people's opinions get me down.
Yeah, exactly.
So that was another reason. Usually
That you weren't.
on occasion, I get hate mail. And when I get hate mail,
Hate mail?
And
God.
and when I get it, I tend to
Take it to heart. I get it.
Yeah. And I retreat. And I had a problem earlier in the year, and last year, and I thought it was gone, and I thought I was over that problem. But even as I speak about it now, I shake. But evidently, it's not over. So we'll see.
Well, virtual hugs from me, Wendy. I wish I was there to give you a hug.
Thank you. Yeah,
You're welcome.
I pretty much told them this last round. My email, I had to respond because that's me. My response was, if you don't like me, you don't have to watch me, and any other contact from you and your group will result in contact from my attorney.
Yep.
And yeah,
Sounds
I had to
good.
get, I went out and I got myself an attorney over this entire thing. It
Good.
started back at the beginning, and the whole fact that it came back just really kind of bothered me. But hey, I do what I have to do to protect myself.
You did the right thing.
Yeah.
And you also did the right thing not running from
I take a
YouTube.
step back. Yeah, I take a step back. I decide, maybe reorganizing is more important than selling for a week or so. And so I reorganized. And then of course the whole freaking weather changed and my migraines started going, yeah, you're not going to sell anyway. You're going to sit here in front of the toilet and puke.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, okay, thank you. Take my meds, go back to bed, sleep for 3 days. And wake up a whole new person. My friend and I, we drink a lot of tea, and we get a lot of, and we have a lot of anxieties and stuff. And it's like we drink our tea and we pee the anxiety away. Go to the bathroom, we release the tea, and we release all that bad energy that it collects. It's like we're going to collect all this bad energy and we're going to release it from
That's actually not a bad thought.
Yeah. I like that thought.
That's about all it's worth.
Yep. Exactly. So, it's a little strange, but, what can I say? When you're his anxiety... My other half on a cross stitch I want to make. It said, if anxiety burned calories, I'd be a supermodel. And it's so right. If anxiety burned calories, I would be a supermodel. I lost the supermodel shape, a few years.
A few? Me a long time ago.
Years ago. Well, okay. I was really doing good, watching my health pretty decently. And then I went in. So I had to go in and have a cholesterol test done. A blood draw, and it's a fasting lab. Well, I woke up in the middle of the night before the fasting lab, and I couldn't help it. I was dying of thirst.
Mm-hmm.
I reached into the refrigerator and I grabbed the half and half. Because I drink half and half straight out of the container. And I chugged like a pint of half and half. Went in, did my blood draw. She came back with the test results. And she was like, your cholesterol's so good. Your good cholesterol's so good. And your bad cholesterol's so good. You're doing great. So I spent the next year and a half chugging half and half. My cholesterol didn't go up in the next blood draw, but my weight had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm running into stuff that I don't understand. It has my first ex-husband's name on it. And I'm like, why in the... I don't have anything of his. Why? Why do I have this? This is... Oh boy. Okay. I want to make sure this stuff goes through the shredder. Oh, wait a minute. That would explain a lot. Holy cow. These are all the pay reports from my ex-husband when we long-haul trucked with KLLM. Oh boy. I was so young and I was so naive. I did not understand so much then. I just... Whatever he said, I believed. I was so foolish.
Yep. No. Just not naive. You didn't know. Not a fool.
Well, I will give everybody out there one piece of advice. Go with your gut. 3 months before we got married, I knew I should not marry him, but I felt obligated because the invitations were sent out. Do not, in your life, ever feel obligated to marry someone just because invitations are sent out, just because plans have been made. It's your life.
Yeah, it's very true, Dan.
When you know it's not right, go with your gut.
Yeah, Dan saying there are a lot of people that get a kick out of hurting people on YouTube. Very sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, every once in a while I take a step back and some people ask why, and some people it's because of my, sometimes it's because of my health, and sometimes I just go with it. It's my health because it's my mental health, and they don't,
Yep.
you know, someone has harmed my mental health and it takes me a little while to recover. All right. Well, I have cleaned another spot off to stack things that are on the ground. Get them off the ground. So, on to the next step. Oh, well, that's good. Always nice to find another shipping envelope when I move stuff around. Those are always useful. I'm going to change where I have some of these things. That organization has to change. Let's see what I can do. Hey! That drawer's almost empty. That's nice. Okay. Okay, actually have, I think I'm going to sell this. It was, I found this at a garage sale. And I was surprised to open it up and find this.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So
Just her hair's like from the 20s.
Yeah, she's been broke. She has been severely broke and attempted to repair. And I might try and do the same. See, I don't have the screen up behind me, so it really wants to focus in on everything else, not her. But yeah, she's been broke, and I want to fix her up a little bit, see if I can get some of this old stuff off of her, and try and clean her up, use her for something. She's got a little, she tries to have a pair of, there we go. Miss Pat will be happy.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, everything in here needs washed and needs cleaned up. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting find, and I just tucked her away in the back of my doll dresser. There's so many of us that suffer from mental illness. It's just always nice to be kind. At least I try really hard. I have my moments. But
Oh, did you see what Dan said?
yeah, that he suffered with the mental health, and yeah, perceived to be paranoia. That's something that I have. It's called, what I have is called avoidant personality disorder. So I can like be okay here, but I cannot actually stand up in front of a group of people. Actual standing in front of people until I'm physically and violently ill for days before, if I know, and days after. So, yeah. Oh, I am going to mute this for just a second because I have a call.
Yeah, I think once I'm done with this one, done. This was set.
Alrighty. My friend went shopping. She got goodies. Can't wait. We're going to have a stamping day at her place here pretty soon. Stamp and junk journal and stuff. She got a puncher that punches out like little sales, like the little tags you used to seeing with strings through them with like the price of something on it. Yeah. She got a little puncher that punches 3 different sizes of those style of tags. And I'm like,
Cool.
we can put that to use. Those will look real. Those will be fun to put into junk journals.
Yes.
That works now. Oof. The whole thing needs wiped off. Yep. Oh, fudge. Fiddly did. Really suck at this cleaning thing. Okay, that's not working. What am I gonna use? Where's my stamp cleaner? It's in that box. Maybe that'll work. Can't even hold on to anything today. I just seem to be knocking everything over. That's a good idea. Okay, that might work. Of course, this isn't going to stay this way, so that's kind of a stupid idea. Silly idea. Let's go with silly instead of stupid. Stupid is my mother's word, not mine. found a whole bunch of envelopes that don't have cards to go in them. So I think that I will make sure that I add extra envelopes to people's junk journal kits.
Good idea, and it's a good bulker.
I have two of these, 2 full pads of these payroll and deduction records.
Awesomeness.
Yeah, so those
All that
will
stuff is great.
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to when the garage is rearranged better. I actually have a stack about this thick, I'd say 8-10 inch thick stack of more unopened, brand new, in packaging ledgers, pads of ledger paper. Pads of ledger. I have a question. You deal with a lot of jewelry and different things. Would you happen to know what this is? So if I get up here so I can see what I'm showing you. So it's spiraled. The metal has been spiraled. It's brass. And then it has this like opal.
It could just be a tool. I mean, a weaving, like wire weaving, or
Oh, well, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. I had not thought about that. I
kind of what
had
it
thought
looks like.
more like for like hair, but that's just way too much for a and because it is brass, it is a little weightier. So I was just
Well, the coil would not make it conducive really for the hair. I mean,
yeah, it would stick out because of the coil.
yeah, that's something I can think of.
Well, thank you. That's a thought I hadn't had yet. That's a good idea. Very
So
good.
wait, another avenue to go see if you can find it. But yes, the only thing I can think of is like a wire weaving tool.
Wire weaving. I will have to keep that in mind. That's a really good idea of what that might be. Okay, this package of stuff I need to find a place where it's going to be safe. My friend leaves stuff at my house to integrate into her house later, and I got to find a safe place for it. I don't think anything in this house is safe right now.
Dan, did you have any clue what this thing is?
Oh, should I show it again?
Yeah. Because he deals in metal, so who knows? He might know exactly what the heck that thing is.
It's brass. It's been twisted, and it has a little stone set up here. I think it's I'm not sure what kind of stone it is, but it's a
Probably
shiny
opalite. It's hard to
sounds-
see. Hold on a minute. Let me make her bigger. Hold on, I'm slow at this part. Okay, now I gotta swap it around. And there.
Trying to get it to focus on it. Here we go.
Now, is the wire attached to the top of that, or is it just wrapped?
No, it is welded. This
is welded
is
to the
this is a bezel set stone, and they attached the bezel to the wire before they set the stone in it. Because if you try and attach try and do the welding, it will break the stone if you have the stone already set in it. And then it's twisted and it comes to a point, it just kind of spreads out.
The only other, God, I know it's going to sound weird, like to curl hair? Do like,
That's an interesting idea.
I'm just trying to think. Right now, those are the two things I'm coming up with.
Yeah. And they
to do like those
around.
pinwheel kind of curl, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that go to the side of the head, like in the 20s.
Swirl it up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. That's why the screen, which is over here, is so helpful. It blocks it, it makes it all white behind, and then it just wants to focus on what's in my hand and not everything else. Sorry that's so hard to see. I hope that helped. Yeah, I don't know.
Head massages?
Okay.
Could be.
I have seen the big cages that are the head massagers. If this is a head massager before head massagers, it just doesn't, it doesn't want to.
There's no flexibility, really.
There's no spread for the head.
Okay.
But
so no.
Yeah, maybe some sort of weaving. It might be it might be some sort of weaving tool that I have never seen before.
And another thing could be hair.
Or hair?
Something to do with hair. Yeah.
Something
Either
to do with
to create a curl or a pinwheel on the side of the head.
Yeah.
Or because of the decoration on the top, I'm more leaning toward it might be something that a woman would have used because of the stone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It has to be hair.
Mm-hmm.
I do a Google picture search and do hair as part of the keyword and nothing.
Nothing. I have Google lensed that with all sorts of different keywords, almost anything I could think of.
Yeah, but if it was
my brain
homemade, which could be.
Mm-hmm. It does look homemade, although that is
as a head massager. I don't know because there's no real flexibility in the wires that are coming down.
It's been there a while because it's got. Don't have my tools. Where are my tools? Let's see what this does. There's a spot where it looks like, yeah, it's older because it's gotten stuck in the top in the
And the swirl and the curl up there?
the swirl of the metal up here where it was welded. I can't tell.
Is it hair?
No. It's a white. I can't. It's a cream. I think it's just old
jelly cream or something.
Pastry pricker. No, it's way up here. It's like. Okay, Dan, what's the stuff we used to put the metals together?
Solder.
Thank you. Solder. It looks like some old solder. And then the way it comes twisted down, that is really well done. I've taken metalworking classes. I've got solder and torches and nickel silver and casting wax and all sorts of stuff around here. It reminded me, it kind of reminded me of that, but don't look at me, camera. There we go. It's just really, that's that fuse they got on there was superb. I find it very hard to get that good of a twist. I've tried, and I found it really hard to get that spectacular of a twist and soldered that well to an end. Brazing. It
Could just be a whisk. Could
No,
be.
I don't. Well,
But wouldn't the whole thing get pretty darn hot?
and well, no, not necessarily. If you're just whisking eggs before you put them in, if it's for cold whisking, my thought would be the fact that it's brass. I'm not sure that brass was really used for those kind of things.
Oh, if it was copper, maybe. I get it. Okay.
Yeah. Boy, it's got that. Gonna have to wash my hands. Smell like I've been playing with metal. Okay, we don't need to look at me big. I'm. Okay, so let's see what's next. That went in there. There we go. Share the screen. Coasters. I have too many coasters.
What kind of coasters?
They're fun kitchen. They're fun. They've got like all your fun. I call it an Italian kitchen, but a lot of people use all of these things. The oils and your noodles. They're like kitchen coasters, and they're just standard cardboard coasters. I was thinking about maybe putting one of these in junk journals for a bit, because I know that you can totally recover them, because they are the cardboard one, and paint on them and do different things with them.
Well, yeah, you could recover them, but what's wrong with the picture you got?
Exactly. Someone might like that picture.
Or if they know how to do those kinds of things, they'll already know what they could do to them.
Exactly. Okay, these things should be here. Where should these go? Tiny scissors and tiny scissors. I guess I don't need to put all my tiny scissors in the same place. Ha ha ha. These. You are good. You are good. I don't know about you guys. What am I doing with you guys?
Because if you heat your metal first with a torch, it makes it more workable. Eventually, twisting and bending hardens the metal again. Does it a lot with its copper work.
I tried making a torque in my metalsmithing class, and I did okay. It was interesting. I twisted metal for a bracelet, and yeah, I've done a lot of different things. I wish I had more time to work, but I took all 4 terms that they would let me take, so I took as much as they would let me take. And then, believe it or not, I maxed out the amount of credits I could get at that school with grant money. So I went from the tempering. So I went from the community college, to the university. So, believe it or not, the university didn't have the metalsmithing classes. So I'm very glad I went to both schools. Unfortunately, I have over 130 course credits, but none of them actually equal anything. Yes, you can go to school for 4 years and still walk away with nothing. This was my most recent gift from my friend. She found that for me. So, yeah, just fun little things. have to find a whole new spot out here, and that's just not. Oh, here's the spot. Not totally where they should go, but it'll work for now. Okay. Yeah, I took my hi Kathy. My
Hi, Kathy.
resume includes.
You can invent your own degree?
Yeah. They don't like it when you can't write a paper. My problem is that writing essays was not something I've really learned to do well. It's kind of like long division. In math, somehow I skipped how to do long division, and I never learned it. And you put two numbers in front of the divider sign. No way that's happening. And in English, I managed to get through high school. Of course, I was not going to high school at a time when they were really focusing kids to go on to college. They were just like, get out of here. College, what's that? Who cares? We live too far away from a college for you to have to go to one. It was weird. And so when I went to college and they started running me in these writing classes, I made it through the first one, kind of. But the next one, where you're really supposed to start understanding essays and writing MLS and APA or whatever those abbreviations are, I got totally lost and slipped through the system. So what I ended up taking was 4 terms of watercolor, ceramics. I took a term of ceramics, a term of acrylic painting, color theory, basic line drawing, 4 terms of the metal smithing. I took a standard sculpting class. I took a metal sculpting class. Then I went on to university and I took sculpting classes there. And I took more art classes there. And I took art history, 4 terms of art history. And yeah, so I hit every art class they had to offer, but not necessarily the I did the math. I did the math too. I got all my math out of the way. But I didn't necessarily take what they give you degrees for. I attempted to take a 2-year certificate in accounting. Unfortunately, when it came to the last 3 classes, they were all online, and I had a difficulty understanding some of the information online. So, practical accounting 3 and payroll and tax accounting were online. And I'm sorry, payroll and tax accounting should not be online. That's really confusing stuff. And so I didn't finish the last 2 classes. 2 classes away. So now I do this. cleaner in here? No, it's not the cleaner.
Alrighty. I'm gonna clear this up. Call it. Okay, so now
Hello. I came so close to getting the accounting degree. I'm kind of glad I didn't. I don't think I would have worked well in an office setting for long. At one point in time, I did get the opportunity to work in an accounting office as a secretary. It was it was accounting and tax. And I helped out at tax season answering phones. I love that one. That's gorgeous. The blues are beautiful. And that light colored drop in the at the bottom is beautiful.
oh, this is earrings and a necklace.
Nice.
And then all from different pieces of jewelry.
It
So
seems
this
like accounting and
pulls-
art go hand in hand.
Pulls the where they added the white into this blue. It like
Yeah.
perfectly goes with that.
It does. It's absolutely gorgeous. Ooh, okay. So this,
Okay.
I'm gonna put this.
Hi, Lorelai.
This is gonna have to go right here. Not pleased, but it's a spot.
All right, ladies. Well, I've been on it for 5.5 hours.
I understand. I appreciate the invite today. Got to meet a few new
Oh.
people I didn't know.
Yeah. And you're more than welcome, Wendy. Whenever you want to come on,
Thank you so much. I
you
appreciate
just
it.
come in the chat and go, "Hey, I want to come on today," and I'll send you the link.
Okie dokie. Yeah, the more the garage is getting, I've been really happy with the progress I made. So yeah, and the more I make, the more I'll be here. The more I'll be able to come on, and here pretty soon I'll actually be able to work on something rather than
Mm-hmm. Well, you are working on something. This isn't only just about.
crafting.
It's about
rather
stuff
than
in the
work.
background too.
Oh yeah, stuff in the background.
You know,
My background.
all the stuff
is-
people don't see. They'll see the little pretty objects, and they don't see all the work behind it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So down to the sorting, down to the billing, down to all of it.
Oh yeah. Don't know what to do with some of these things. I mean, Tennis Anyone, 2nd edition. Some of these things.
Try to sell them in a lot for
That's a really
ephemera.
good idea. I definitely
Little
need-
things like odd things like that. Like if you find golf magazines and that golf book and all kinds of golf related, like here or there, make a golf related little stack and sell it all together.
Yeah. Can't decide what to do with all this. I keep finding anime. I don't know why anime keep coming into my life, but I have a huge Appleseed book, I think. No, Intron Depot. I have no idea.
Well, anime's huge.
Yeah.
That's more like Roy. What's his name?
That's not included?
No,
Or is it
the other
Roy?
one. Ah. Or Patrick Murphy, or
yes, I think I've been in touch with Patrick.
Collecting Chaos with 2 Ks.
Got it. I'll have to do a little more stuff. I've got a few things I need to research. I mean, Appleseed, Beast Wars, Transformers, X-Men.
They'd be able to tell you what's what easily.
Yeah, and I got to keep this stack together so that I know what it is. Alrighty then. Yeah, you've had a long day. You've been very productive. I saw at least 3 or 4 necklaces.
3 necklaces done, sorted out some beads. Else I'm sure somewhere in there.
That's a productive day.
Kids like, it's enough. I want my attention.
Yeah, I understand. They're so pretty. I miss my girls. She looks like the tux I had. My tuxie girl. That light spot right above the eyes. I never realized they had that light, that little light spot where the fur is just a little thinner around the. I had no idea that they were like that until I had my cat.
Well, you don't really notice it until you got a really dark-haired cat.
Yeah.
Especially when they're black, because the skin underneath is white. Where sometimes you find in like a tortoise kind of cat, the skin almost matches some of the colors, which is really,
See you later,
it's like
Kathy.
shaded. All right, Kathy, thank you.
So good to see Kathy. I haven't seen her in a few days. I've kind of been, hiding a little bit, but we're back. Things are getting better.
Good.
So,
like I said, you're more than welcome here.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I get any feedback this time. So.
If you get anything from anybody from my situation here, you gotta let me know.
Yeah, I don't
Not
know
here.
if that's what happened. I don't
Privately.
know if that's what happened. I was kind of gonna actually chat with you a little after you went off the live. To
Okay,
see if
we'll talk.
If that's what had
We
happened.
gotta talk.
But
Okay, no, we'll talk. Let me end this thing. You stay
no
there.
problem.
All right, everybody. Thank you, whoever came in. Thank you, whoever hung out. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, not only to me, but to all the people who have come on up and shared the screen with me and those in the chat. Now remember also to subscribe to the Vintage Hippie and Ma's Trinkets and Things in my description. But most importantly, have a great rest of your day.
Enjoy the sunshine while it lasts.